Good afternoon, y'all. Good afternoon. Hope everybody's doing well today. Now, I wanted to test. I had a little bit of a, I'm usually late, right? But I wanted to test something a little bit earlier today too, because I knew this might give me some issues, and I don't think it is. So let me double check. So today's my first day at trying multi-streaming today. And I just want to make sure that both of them are looking pretty good. Test, what's up? What's up, Stark? What's up, Layla? What's up, Sophia? What's up, Dealey? What's up, Empty? What's up, Jason? What's up, Corrigan? What's up, Durgetti? So yeah, I might be doing a little bit of, I might be stopping a couple times just to make sure everything looks good on both ends. And I think it does. I'll drop this link in here. Just hold on. I'm just going to post the link in chat and pin it. Because it looks like everything's working good. Yeah, we good. We good. All right, I'm shutting this stuff down. Alrighty. I'm looking for inspiration to build my own town. All right, then you're in luck, because we're building a big town today. Right now we are next to the swamp. We just got into tier 2, and we started building up all of our resource, our main storage buildings. So we got 3 barns. We have the, I guess, the tier 2 base. We just got our weaver and our hunting lodge, and a lot of our stuff is still in tier 1. But Bon has done really well at getting our farms going. We got like crazy amounts of farms. What's better for you, watching YouTube or Twitch? I've always preferred YouTube because of how ads kind of work on Twitch. But Twitch has some extra things that YouTube doesn't have. So, hey, thanks for the follow, Valkyrie. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Now, YouTube does things a little bit different. So there's like some benefits and drawbacks of both, which is kind of why I wanted to figure it out. It's just been on the back burner for so long, but my boy Alpheus, shout out Alpheus, he set us up. So I think we're working now. But now I have like a little chat thingy that combines them in my studio, so I can see both of them at the same time, which is nice. So we'll see how this goes. Today's kind of a test day. If one of my streams or both my streams are having issues, it's gonna happen. Hey, what's up, Schrader? What's going on? Yeah, multi-chat. I think I can put it on screen in the future. I might do that just so everybody can see everybody. But that's gonna have to be a setup for another day. In terms of research right now, we're researching the library. Oh, look, it's Lord Ferdinand. Hey, Lord Ferdinand. We're researching the library, and let me check the other research as well, because we should have 2 going on. From the tier 2 bench, and then the tier 1 bench, we don't have anything. Let's get the plank shields going, because we do have 1 mod on this run, which allows like the bandits and stuff to drop their equipment. So we haven't really had to like make our own equipment, which has been nice, but if we want to repair stuff, we're gonna have to learn it. So we need to start repairing. I'm gonna send some trades out though. Let's trade small caravan, maybe 2, and go grab some logs while we can. I'll grab 10 and then we'll fill up on, I guess, 10. Oh, we can sell them adventure garbs now. I didn't realize this. No, that's kind of huge. All right, maybe we need to put those on auto make then. We have it topped up to 1 currently, but I think we have like 6. So if we keep it topped up to like 4, when we do sell more, we'll be good. So I think we could probably get rid of that now because we have the new weaver. So if I go manage loom, can I copy settings over from the other weaver? Looks like we already have stuff set here. Rope, cured rope, cotton bolts, and canvas. Maybe I can add those. Because we have rope. We want cured rope, cotton bolts, and canvas. Let's top all these up. For some of them, we're kind of missing crafters, so we need a few better crafters in the future. So I'll have 10 of each. And I'll just leave it like this. And then for weaver, I'll copy over the weaver table. And then I think if we want to, we can shut down the weaver table entirely. Because we don't really need it. And if we want to put something here, we can put something here. Eventually, I'd like to move all this stuff, maybe place like a house. Hunting camp, let me make sure the hunter's good. Yurden's out hunting. Making sure he's got some arrows. Because I think in these last couple streams, we just started getting like all the tier 2 buildings going. Like the last couple, we wanted to make sure we had all of our food. So we have a food barn. We have a resource barn that's holding all of our resources and some of our books. And then we have the armory, which is holding all of our equipment here. Also, Corrigan, thanks for the follow. I just saw that. Thank you, thank you. Now, I was talking about how I appreciate some of the primes I got off of like overnight. I think I'm like a couple off for getting the extra emote slots, because on YouTube I have way more emote slots than on Twitch. So I gotta unlock those. My Twitch is just budding, so I'm gonna have to build it up. Hey, what's up, Alpheus? What's going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're getting it working, I think. So far, so good. So this probably be more of a regular thing. I think after, you know, a couple days of getting used to it, I'll probably have much less of a slow start. But it's just gonna be one of those days. Or rather, I would say one of those weekends. But if we want to level up our stuff and start building, let's not kick the air now. We have the barn. We need a furnace, I believe, as well as a drying rack. We got the staging grounds, obviously. The drying racks, we don't, I guess we'd put these next to the hunting lodge. And let's get a couple of them. Two will probably be fine for now. In the future, we might have to add more. If you have issues with hunting boars, they just run up to them and they still get knocked out. Hunting them, I mean, I'll have to check. The boars were beating my ass like the last couple times I fought against them, but aside from that, like, they were working normal. Usually what they'll do is they'll attack you and they'll run away so they can charge. This is where we have all of our furnaces, but I think in the future, you know, we could do this. Hold up. We can move these now, and I think we could fit the tool maker here, because I don't think we have a tool maker yet. Let's check the settlement. Tool maker. Nope, we got no tool maker yet. So I'll probably get a tool maker built then. If I can fit it here, I would love to fit it right here. So I'm gonna move some of these bloomeries. I'll just move them to the side for now. I don't need them to be like in a special location. Wait, what? I can't pull the stone off? What's going on here? Oh, wrong one, my bad. I was like, why isn't this working? Ingest for Twitch is a couple seconds faster. Yeah, I imagine it won't be the exact same on both. That's just the way it's gonna be though. I think I have them both on low latency. Holy, I didn't realize how many rocks you put on the bloomeries. We got 3 of these. Honestly, we might be able to break a few of them down, because we're gonna be getting the new furnace, right? So this takes cob and... yeah, I'll put this like right here. This takes cob and regular stone. So I think I'm actually just gonna dismantle one of these. And then I'll keep maybe 2 of them. Red's more my favorite type. I was thinking it could be fun in the future once I get the Twitch stream built out more. We could have like different houses. We'll have the reds and the purples. And if I ever decide to stream on Twitch, we could have the greens. I think I've been watching too much Game of Thrones. Maybe just a little bit. All right, we need 10 cob. I'm gonna move, I think we might have the cob, but while they're doing that, I'll just move the last bloomery over. Let's put it right here. My poor mouse. Do they still make turbo buttons for mouses? You know what? I think I need that for this game. A good turbo button. Oh, snap, Valkyrie with the tier 1. Thank you so much, Valkyrie. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Also, what's up, Blue Solora? How you doing? I don't have any like pop-ups or anything either, so I do have a little activity thing here I can see, but I might try and get more features in the future. Yeah, in the future, yeah. So we don't have any more cob. Are we out? I think we're out of cob. We can check by going to settlement and storage and typing cob. Nope, we're out. All right, so we need more. I think for cob, we need to mix it in the bucket, the mixing bucket. We have spices set up. We have no cob set up here. So we might have it set up here, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna bump this up to 20. We need some mud. And I don't think there's a lot of mud in the area, so I might just go and get the mud myself. Excuse me, sir. Now, I don't know if we're going to be doing any liberation today. This might be a main day for just building up the village. And then maybe we'll liberate the 3rd village tomorrow. We kind of need to get our rep built up with some of these villages. So that might take some time. What is this? My waypoint? Get rid of that. Now the built-in chat thing, I might need to tweak that a little bit. Ooh, a trader, hold up. Sir, can I get some arrows? You don't have any. Never mind. All right. Not so lucky today. Awake conscious is debatable. What's up, Toady? Programs to make macros turn the mouse into a turbo. I guess that I'm not surprised that exists. More familiar with Twitch live streams than YouTube, but love your content, so I thought I'd subscribe here. Thanks, Valkyrie. I appreciate that. Now, I know I've had a lot of people come in and ask me why I don't stream on Twitch, and it was mostly just I hadn't figured out how to do the multi-streaming and getting it working correctly. I'd usually have like a problem with one stream or the other, depending on what was my main. But I changed the program up, and I think we're good now. So we'll see how it goes. I think it'll take a little while before I get used to doing both. Maybe nutty multi-chat overlay. I think I remember somebody else in chat mentioning something with that, because I think that was initially how I found Adam in the first place. Also got some earthworms. We could use those for fishing. I'm gonna go get like another batch of mud so we don't have to think about it. And then we'll probably go out and get some quests done. What do we need for the library, by the way? Looks like you're about to finish it, so you're good. It's just time. Ever built any village rep stuff for them, like clothing lines or community chest thingies? I've only built the stone shrines just because it's really easy to build up. So like, yeah, you can kind of see them up there. I built like half a dozen of the stone shrines. And then we got the bell tower up there. At least for Padstow. Herondine, I didn't need to do it because we could just do the quest and get the rep from that. Though for, I would say, Farnworth or Bradford, we'll probably have to make more. Though I did pick up a bunch of quests, so like I said, I will probably be doing some of those today. I think we need to liberate Farnworth first, because Farnworth has the type of professions we need for our villagers. Please tell me you're selling some arrows. Yes, you are. All right. I don't have room, though, so I gotta come back. Hold up. Just leave those on the ground. So British gamer, yep, we playing some more Bellwrights. We'll probably be working on this run for a while. Though I did see there's something I've been kind of wanting to play. I'm working on a video for a new game that we haven't really played on the channel before, but I kind of like to play off stream. So I might stream it next week. We'll see. I haven't decided if I'm going to. It wouldn't be till like middle of the week though, like Wednesday. I'll probably be more certain about it maybe by tomorrow. I don't want to get nobody's hopes up. I don't know, these last couple weeks I've just been having issues being able to stream in the middle of the week because I've had a lot of like life stuff happening that I got to take care of. But I feel like by next week it'll be a little bit better. We have a box for arrows, right? Arrows chest. Just shove a bunch in there. And there it is, the library. Perfect. Library's researched. Keep up the research though. I would say next do Lumberjack. Yeah, lumberjack. Let's get the lumberjack going. Now, toolmaker, does this fit? Close. But no, I would have to move a house. I don't mind moving things. I'll move a couple things. I just think it would be best to be like right there in that location. It kind of makes the most sense. It's the most like central area. All of our resource things are here, so if they want to go grab something to make stuff. So let's modify, relocate, not disassemble. And arrows, I guess I'll put, we have 2 crates out front already, so I guess I'll put it right here. One for books and one for healing supplies. I do like how easy it is to move things from one place to another. Padstow prosperity loss, what happened? I'm losing Padstow prosperity? Is it because I didn't give them anything that they want? All right, you know what, let's do another trade with Padstow, but let's give them some stuff so they're not sad. We'll give them some adventure garb. We got some helmets for them. We'll send them some food like radishes and potatoes. What else can we send them? Some straps, some shoes. I need to keep those shovels. In fact, I needed them for something. I think for a quest. I need to look into that. Take the bows. And that's fine. You'll be fine. I don't think it'll be too dangerous for them. Oh, snap, Alora with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Alora. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yo, we're gonna be getting... We'll unlock those emote slots in no time. Someone died in Padstow? How? Not one of my guys, surely. Yeah, my guys seem to be doing fine. I got somebody hunting outside of Padstow. That's a little odd. But it's okay. That's why I'm just gonna trade with them. Alright, I gotta move this house too. I think this might be, yeah, I think this is Bond's house. So, how am I gonna do this? Is this still open? Can I put stuff in here? Alright, I'm gonna put Bond stuff in this stockpile. And hopefully not break anything. Hey, what's up, Rage? What's going on, Rage? How you doing, man? Thought you finally got the Twitch stuff working. Grats. Thanks. Yeah, it was a little bit of a pain, but it's all good now. I think the initial setup was the main part that needed to be taken care of. So I'm gonna move Bond's house a little bit. I would love to keep it right here, but like it would be better to have his house here and then have the stockpile next to it. Yeah, this is what we'll do. I'll do this instead. We'll move the stockpile first, and then we'll move Bond's house. I told you we're kind of gonna be doing some building and moving stuff around today. Now that we got tier 2, we gotta at least try and stay a little bit organized here. All right, now we should be able to disassemble. No, relocate. because I think we want to keep it. Actually, I don't even know if we want to keep this. I'm getting a bit of a dry cough out here. I don't know what's happening. Breathed in too much dust yesterday. Snack is taunting you to eat it, but I'm in the middle of that period where they just don't eat / drink after using toothpaste. All right, this is gonna sound weird. Like, yeah, I don't like eating or drinking after brushing my teeth, but there's this, I don't know what it is. But if you drink like Diet Mountain Dew after like you brush your teeth, I noticed this one time, it almost tastes like orange juice. That might just be me, but I noticed that one time. I was like, wait a minute, this is an interesting combination. Hey, what's up, Eden Bright Flame, follower from YouTube, first time catching you live here. Welcome, welcome. This is the very first multi-stream, so welcome aboard. Nah, it's gonna be a bit of a test today, make sure everything is working, but it seems like it's fine at the moment. Let's just move this guy over a little bit, and I think we'll have room for the tool maker. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it's true. Maybe my taste buds are cursed, but I swear it. All right, now we can rebuild the shack, and then hopefully this open square is enough to put the tool maker. Personal shack, tool maker. Yes, there we are. People, get out of the way. You're in my space. I think this would make the most sense. Like, hold up. Why am I having camera issues? Staging grounds. Right there. Because this will be like the opening where we can craft, and they can just walk out here and come in. Now this is gonna take a bit, I think. Copper nails, logs, rope thatch, wood, wooden planks. I'm pretty sure we're missing a good amount of that. Cob, it looks like they got everything, so we just need to build it up. And we have a furnace just like that. So now we can start smelting iron. So I'm gonna turn this on, even though we don't have any. In the future, when we get some iron, that'll be where we go. And I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna sleep. Also, thanks for the follow, Eden Bright Flame. Thank you, thank you. Gotten a Bellwright due to your videos. Happy to say, even as a novice, my ancient experience with StarCraft defense help fence the mini village entrance and then guided them to death. I mean, that is a good way to lure them in, kind of like just path them towards the area that you want. I think when I'd lived somewhere up here, there's like an area specifically where there is like a stone wall on both sides, and I would like lead the brigands into those stone walls and then kind of like hold them in there. Another place I like to kind of build like a choke point is like the bridges. But yeah, you can do it yourself just by making fences, or eventually getting like your own wooden palisades. Tower defense. Okay, that's what you were saying. Yo, what's with all this The stag carcasses. Did we ever get that butcher table built? Because we can't really butcher the stags without the table. Bloomeries, nah. So we need a butcher rack. Butchery. I'll put this by the hunting stuff. Put it in the back, I guess. Oh, I put it too close to the wall. All right, let me take two. Disassemble. All right, that doesn't look like it conflicts. So that's gonna be logs, rope, wood, planks. That's basically everything we're using for crafting right now. I don't want to start up the library just yet. Though if I need to read a book, how are my skills looking? I have a 4 out of 10 agility, 4 out of 10 archery, 4 out of 10 strength. So I'm pretty even everywhere. I have some low level books, but I don't really want to read those. I think I can go to Padstow and pick some up. So I'll probably do that. More than likely just making a starting settlement, but yeah, ideally later, closer to the bridge for cutting people off. Yeah. Since this update, I've noticed they like to use this bridge right here a lot more. Sometimes I used to notice they would come up here and take this bridge, but I don't know. It seems like a lot more lately they like this eastern bridge. I don't know if they messed with pathing or if it's because of my location. Some of these guys have some quests. I need your help. That book merchant has been swindling us for months. Every time I buy a book, prices seem to be higher than last. I mean, I buy books from this man all the time. How could you say this? Merrick Tholey, we got a problem on our hands. Need to set up a proper lumber production facility and fast. We need log cutting stations and log splitting places. All right, so that's just building village pieces. So we can kind of set that up. I'll set up the wood cutting station. I'll just put these around the bell tower. They can only do one at a time, so we'll leave that one there for when they get it done. I might have to deliver some stuff later, or they'll deliver it on their own. Bookman, it sounds like somebody's mad at you. Which quest was that? I have picked up so many. Talk to Merrick again? Where is he? The person marked on the map is not him. It's the laborer guy I was just talking to. Like this guy. Oh, this is Paul. I don't know where this man is. All right, well, I'll come do this later. Can I get some books? I kind of need a book. Let's take a agility and a strength. Oh, okay, this is the guy that started the quest. Well, if you have a problem with the bookseller, why are you hanging out with the bookseller? It's a little suspicious. Yeah, I don't know where this guy is. He's usually over here. That's Lucian. Maybe this is Merrick. There he is. Looking for Charles. Have you noticed anything? Well, now they mentioned, I did notice the last book I bought was a bit more expensive than usual. He said it was a special edition, but I'm not sure I believe him. Talk to Sambor. Yeah, I think the marker quests for these ones are off because it keeps showing the last person. I don't remember which one Sambor is. Does it say? Talk to Ansgar, leader of the free people in the village. I never did this. This was for liberation. We did it. Yeah, that doesn't really add anything. That was just something I forgot to turn in. Sambor Ogden the blacksmith. Nah, it's not showing him. Oliver, Lucian, not him. Lots of Lucians. I mean, the books seemed like a normal price to me. These are the same amount. In fact, I'm gonna start one. I'll start the agility book so I can get my XP going. With my last agility piece, I got my new bow, so I can use the bow now. When he does this, you just try to look at the map. Yeah, then you just gotta, like, I guess, look through the dots and hope you find him. Oliver, Ned, Sam. Wait, did it mark him finally? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. The best shovels in the lowlands, sturdy as they come. How many do you need? Going treasure hunting or just got a lot of digging to do? I think this is for a different quest. Norton Rhodes thinks Charles is cheating people. What do you think? Norton's right. Charles is a swindler. He's been lining his pockets at our expense for years. The only reason no one stopped him is because he's the only book merchant in town. Thanks for sharing with me. Charles, you better drop those book prices. Overcharging, that's a strong accusation. I pride myself on offering quality books at a reasonable price. If the villagers feel otherwise, perhaps they could consider the value of what they're buying. Knowledge ain't cheap, you know. Admit it, or I'll take this with the elder. Cheating, that's quite the claim, but let me ask this. Do you have proof? Without evidence, your accusations are just that, accusations. I mean, he's kind of right. I don't have any proof yet. But if I do get proof, would it actually drop the book prices? I think the last couple times I've just said, nah, you're fine, you're fine. Norton, you're right. Charles is cheating the villagers. We need to report him to the elder. I knew it's finally someone sees the truth. Go to the elder right away. With your testimony and the villagers' complaints, we'll force him to lower his prices. I don't, if you say so. I mean, I'm not hurting on money compared to, I guess, the people in the village. No job. Can I talk to you about something? Which one is it? I mean, this is the leader. Maybe I gotta wait? It's not the kidnapped one. It's not the tusks. I just have too many quests. I don't keep up with the names. Though I don't think I literally don't have it anymore. I'll just assume it's done, at least for now. Let me check his prices. Did they change? They're still the same prices. And this dude gave me a bunch of shovels. Completed. Even these are kind of extra to sift through, I think. And those last ones don't even look like it either. Because it's completed in order. Oh wait, no, wait. Okay, I guess that was the end of the quest. He didn't lower his prices, but I got some reputation out of it. Hey, what's up, Simonon? What's going on, dude? How you doing? I did have a quest where I needed to give somebody some shovels. I do recall that. This one. The watering hole. I think this one's for Farnworth. So we can fast travel down here. Yeah, the map did something and I guess fixed it, thankfully. Ooh, a trader, hold up. Trader, before you leave, I wish to have all of your arrows. Oh, I don't really have room to carry them though. We'll figure something out. No, I just, there's no way. Maybe I can talk to the guy, drop the arrows or the shovels off and go back to him. Quick! Victor, take these shovels. I brought the shovels, Victor. Samboy really outdid himself this time. I'm now friends with Farnworth. They gave me some coins. Due to recent bandit attacks, we can't focus on crafting, so I need you to get a yew short bow and a cloth quiver. That's easy. I have a bow already, but I wanted to give him the coins he gave me just so I can get some extra rep. And see if I can catch this guy now that he's gone. I don't know where he went. All right, I see him in the distance. Potion seller. I'm going to battle and I need your strongest potions, potion seller. Why are you running? Oh, snap. I didn't mean to hit you. I was trying to help you. Oh, no. All right, well, we ain't getting anything from them now. I was kidding. You know what? You try to help someone, and then they shoot at you with bows. It's kind of rude. I don't think anybody in Farnworth is going to talk to me for the rest of the day now. Let me go check really quick. Yep, there's red dots in town. I think. At least the brigands are pissed, so yeah. We have been kicked out of town for the day. All right, back home. Hey, what's up, Dizo? What's new that it's important since the Hallmare Isles update? They changed a lot of the beginning quests. They've reworked a bit of the quests. They haven't added any like crazy amounts of, I guess, content since the Hallmare Isles. It was mostly, I think, just so that console got the update. I think they changed how some of the waypoints and stuff worked like that. Holy, look at all this fish. Cut all the fish up. I didn't play this update when it initially came out at first because I was like, there's not anything like super crazy that's new. So I kind of jumped into it late in the update because I kind of just felt like playing some Bellwright. But I have noticed a couple things change. Like sometimes when you see like a villager get downed, you'll see like a little symbol on the map, and it'll have like a little skull symbol. But if you play on PC, I wouldn't say there's like any like major new content that you're missing out on. I think the next big update for Bellwright, at least for content, will probably be end of this year, if I had to guess. Who left this fish here? Was that me? We need this fish. Eat a little bit of food. Are we out of wood? We have a bunch of stuff on the fires, but the fires aren't even on, so I'm assuming we're... No, we have 27 wood. You know, maybe Alpheus was right. Maybe we need somebody that is only focused on cooking. Wait, we have someone that's only focused on cooking. Eliza? Is that this lady? This is Molly. Where is the lady that is only doing cooking? Here, let's turn off construction. No more construction for you. Let's drag her over here because I don't know where she's at. Yo, actually, where is she? Oh, there you are. Stockpiling garlic. Oh, because she's got, okay, she was moving resources around because she was delivering. Well, why are you delivering? Don't I have that off too? Nope, I don't. Okay. That's why. All right, now back to what you're doing. Better yet, I got a better idea. We can keep her on delivery. The only reason she's delivering is because she had stuff in her inventory from laboring, I think. So how about this? How about you just give me your stuff and you focus on the fires. Your single sage doesn't need to go all the way over there. All right, what will she do now? She's just gonna be idle till she has something to do. I mean, that's okay. She'll keep the fires going. I trust in her. If she doesn't, I'm sending her to the swamps, never to return. I can't turn this coin in until tomorrow because of being kicked out of town. But I guess I'll put it in here with the scales for now, because I can turn them on eventually. Have I set up spice production? I want to say maybe. Mixing spices. Yeah, sage and garlic. We only have it topped up to 10, so I might top it up to 20. All right, now we're focusing on getting the toolmaker built so we can make new armor and weapons. At least that's what I would like to do. I should keep the research going, so let's do... We need a woodsman for a round shield, which I think we have, but... U-bow. So we can unlock the next bow. You have 4 to 5 villagers so far. 4 if you don't count Lube the dude. Gonna need 2 more soon to start moving towards tier 2. Yeah, I think I had around close to a dozen, maybe like 8 to 10 when we started pushing into tier 2, or at least when we started our first liberation. Also, I might want to move this well. I like having a well in the center of town, but the well's mostly going to be used for the farm, so we might want it a little bit closer to the farms. Maybe like here. I don't want to kind of overwork them, so I don't want to start too many constructions at once. If we have extra room for villagers, though, we could probably go hire somebody new. Yeah, I got 3 slots available for people, so maybe we go hire some new villagers. Who do we have in Padstow? Fierce glutton weakling. We have a dullard, traitless, weak tireless gourmand. But his traits are kind of garbage. Nomad prodigy. I do like that combo, but his skills are also kind of mid. Stalwart and nomad. He's got an 8 in crafting. I don't know about those guys, honestly. Better be careful. You're about to be attacked. Maybe Herondine's got somebody. Herondine's got a weakling farmer, coward, dullard, pessimist farmer, nearsighted defender, weaver. That's okay. And a traitless blacksmith, which I don't know if we have a blacksmith. Do we? Let me go to population. We have a weaver, a woodsman, and a carpenter. So we don't have a blacksmith yet. Let's go get that lady. Hey, what's up, Fat Bass? Thanks for the follow. Best thing about this game is gonna sound weird, but economy is literally the best one you've played in any game. They have massively improved the economy over like the last couple updates. And I kind of agree with you. At first, when I didn't really understand it, I was kind of like, I don't know about this. But I think they've done a really good job on like the economy aspect and the trading. I like how you have control over being able to like build other things in the other villages, so you can have them craft new stuff and then be able to trade those new things with them. Forester could be a good one to build. I don't think we've gotten to the Forester yet, and that's the main issue. We do get Forester in tier 2, I think, but I think I'm a couple things behind on research. Philip Rolfe. He was out front. Whoops. Philip, I wish for you to join my village, or else you don't know what's gonna happen if you don't join the village. 2,000 renown. Welcome aboard. Start walking. So I think we have all of the main professions that we can get from the 2 villages that we've liberated so far. The only thing we're missing, I guess, is actually I don't think we're. Do we have a farmer? That might be the thing we're missing, a farmer. And the farmers here, if I recall, were kind of garbage. Weakling farmer and a coward, dullard, pessimist farmer. You know what? I'm gonna have to do it to him. This is gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me, Rakan. Come on, Dobron's got a quest. We got a bandit problem on our hands. We need brave soul to restore our peace. I'm on it. After I kill Rakan, though. Come here, boy. It's time for you to meet my morning star. Where'd he go? Rakan. This is a little trick, by the way. I am gonna lose some prosperity. I think 25 prosperity. It's a price I'm willing to pay, assuming I can kill him before he gets to house. So I'm gonna walk with him, make sure he's away from any safety. There's some houses over here, and he's gonna try and run into them if he's in the house or near it. So If he could walk into that field over there, that would be great. Where are you going? You know what? Come here. I'm so sorry. I'm taking your linen too. It's all right. He'll be fine. He'll wake up in the morning with a new name, a new look, and new stats. And everybody in the village will forget what happened in this last night. Oh, what is this? Oh, these are the bandit patrols they want us to clear. I mean, I got some... The daylight's almost gone, but I could probably get a couple of these camps, considering we have a... I got my bow. Then I got my mace. These guys are low-level bandits, so they shouldn't be hard to solo. Four of them. Ow. We just gotta lure him away, especially the shield guy. All right, I need stamina. I cannot get through his shield. There we go. No, come back. Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh yeah, I forgot you guys dropped all this stuff. Yo, are you still shooting at me? All right, it's a little dark. I can't see you, but I'm gonna have to get you. Ooh, he dropped some good food, which I can't eat because I'm already eating. He dropped a bow. He dropped a sword. It's better than my axe, but my axe can chop down trees, so it has more uses. So I don't think I wanna take that right now. I'm gonna have to leave some stuff on the ground probably. But that's just what I'm gonna have to do with this mod. Like I've kind of talked in the past, I like the mod, but I think it's a little too much. There's just too much junk that is dropped. You still get a lot of good stuff, but I would much prefer if it was like a percentage drop rate, like a 10 to 15% drop on like some of the items, the armor. Or if they're gonna be dropping armor, it should be like low durability. Here, I can eat this. Drop that, take the pie. And we'll go home. Oh yeah, it's a mod. It's banded loot reworked. I've beaten this game like 3 or 4 times. So for this run, I wanted to spice things up, so I decided to try some of the mods. We were playing multiplayer earlier too, so over time we might have some more people that might jump in. But it's supposed to be like a realistic armor drop mod, so whoever you fight drops what they're wearing and what they use. So I mean, that's why we have like so much equipment, but a lot of them just drop junk equipment because it's not like equipment you can actually make, it's just NPC equipment. So we have like brigand armor, which is okay. I think that's basically what I'm wearing. I'm just wearing the brigand outfit that I got from brigands. All the armor still requires like the villagers have the same or the right level skill still. So even though we have all this good equipment, we can't really use it because they're not really at the level to use it. You can turn that off in the settings, but then I feel like that would be even more OP than it already is. So lately I've just been not even picking up the clothes. Unless it's like a high level dude. All right, I'm going to bed. Can you order villagers to pack, mule, or collect and recycle stuff and sell them to others? So you can't sell everything, especially with the modded stuff. I think a lot of the modded stuff isn't like tradable. So you have like two options. You can like leave it on the ground and let it despawn. Like I'll see if I can find some pieces that are junk, because you can also throw stuff away if you have an outhouse. Like these 4 pants, these robber coifs, traveler hoods, robber armor, like this stuff. I have a little outhouse built in the back over here. And this is what you basically use to discard any unwanted items. In terms of trading though, if you do have stuff available to trade, you can just like click on Padstow or another village, set up a caravan, see what you have, and trade what you're able. So like I got that extra bow. I can send him some flax because we got flax for days. We got radishes, rope. I'm keeping. I'll give you the shovels, the cords, and a pair of shoes. And in return, I would like you to bring back, I guess, all the rocks. And maybe the rest in river reeds. And so we'll be spending 125, we'll be gaining 190, so we'll have a profit. Send those guys. The butchery did complete, it looks like. Number one thing that should be butchered is wrong table. We need the butcher rack. Here we are. We want deer first and then boar. And I always forget what type of building the butcher is because it's usually not what you expect. Like it's like animal handling or something, not hunting. And I don't have a villager prioritized on animal handling, so we need somebody like that. I think a farmer would make the most sense. Do you think that farmer is respawned and he's a much better farmer? Let's check. Paul Fairman, he is a weakling. Weakling farmer. I think that means he has a chance to drop his stuff. I forgot what weakling is. I might have to just take him though, because I need an animal handler. Hello, traveler. Arrows? Yo, why aren't y'all selling arrows? Also, looks like the guy respawned, but as weakling scholar optimist. I don't really need that. Wiki says minus 25 max health. If it's just the max health thing and it's not the item drop, then I think I can live with it, because this guy's gonna be a farmer, so he's not really gonna be going into town or out of town. Paul, let's see. Yeah, it's just minus 25 max health. We can deal with that, honestly. Head home. I'll see you when you get there, but I am going to set you up to animal handler number 1. So you'll be our priority animal handler. Even though your animal handling sucks. And then I guess you can farm second. He's not the greatest animal handler, but it'll do. It'll do. Though Braun wants to have a chat. Let me go talk to the head honcho. Sir, what do you need? About the bandits. You've done a great service for our village. With the bandits gone, our people can travel without fear. I eliminated all of them without issue. I got some prosperity, some renown, and some gold. Was close with the renown amounts. Oh yeah, I almost spent all of it. I didn't realize. Wait, so I just got 250 from that last quest, so I only had like 40 to spare. All right, so that's probably gonna be our last villager until we get some more renown then. We might have to go fight some bandits. Surely we'll have like a reclamation party in the near future, I would imagine. To Farnworth. We gotta talk to Thomas Ferry. Don't mind me, brigands. We're friendly. We're friendly. For now. Ma'am, where are you? What the? What? What the heck? Her whole bottom half is disappeared. She's a disembodied floating body. Hey, what's up, puppy? Ignore the disembodied floating lady behind us. She can't hurt you. Green screen dress. It's my daughter Leona. She's been kidnapped by bandits. I've been fixing things all my life, but this I cannot fix. I will go try and find her, though I'm pretty sure she is dead. And then Anna Gilpin. This lady mostly sells stuff, but I think she also has something I can help her with. I need someone to make a delightfully devilish meat stew that I can pass on as my own cooking. Maybe. We need to start doing things for people in this village so we can start building up the rep. Because Farnworth specifically has weavers, which we already have, but they also have the laborer, which is what we need for the markets, and a healer, which we would need to make potions. So where is down by the road? I'll go solo this camp again. New type of the Emperor's new pants. That's what they are. That's what that is. Yeah, I haven't eaten anything at all today, to be honest. Though I do have I guess a protein shake that I've kind of just gotten used to drinking all the time. It's like peanut butter and almond milk protein drink. It's pretty good. You know, there are a lot of bandits, or at least there's a lot of red on my mini map. Might not all be bandits. All right, those are some roamers. And this is the camp, though. It doesn't look like anybody's here. So I can just go check for the body. I don't think there's any loot to be had around here. Checking for loot. Nope. And then we'll just go back and talk to him. Not on the road though, because lots of bandits on the road. This was the area that I built my, like in my very first run, I ended up building like my end game village in this area. Let me tell you, this was a challenging area for like patrols and stuff. Because you're constantly dealing with the bridge right here with the brigands. And then all of the random high level patrols that are in the area. I was like, everybody was constantly getting downed. Something's coming. Sorry, doggo. You left me no choice. Now you'll feed the village. Food is, I feel like food isn't too much of a problem anymore now that we have the hunting lodge and the butcher. Realistically, once that guy gets there, we should have a lot more meat. We have a villager, it looks like, who's getting the cooking done, so. That's the best I can ask for at this point. All right, we back in Farnworth. Thomas is not going to be happy that I found his daughter in skeleton form. Also, how did she become a skeleton so quick? How long has she been gone? We'll avenge her in time, I got a lot of trust from that, though. I have something special for you, more coins. I have more coins for you, but I left them in my village, so I gotta go get them, along with some fish scales. Yeah, bro. Why take so long to help or look for her? Are the bandits cannibals? I didn't think about that. You know what? Maybe they ate her. That would be kind of morbid. Cannibalistic bandits. All right, I got pelts. I got some books. I got some food. Probably eat this food, actually. Some of this is about to go bad, including the carcasses. So I'm going to pull them out and skin them. We won't get as much resources because if you put them on the... Oh, hold up. Let me grab this one too. You won't get as much meat and, I guess, hide, or meat and pelt. Meat and hide, yeah. But if they go bad, then we don't get anything, so might as well get what we can from them. I'm just gonna shove it all in. They'll organize it. Keep the arrows, take the coin, take the scales. Oh, they finished the tool maker. The tool crafter. All right, so what we're gonna do here is copy settings from the simple workbench, because then I think we could get rid of this workbench. Because I want to put some other stuff in this area. Shoved it all into the barn. I could take the pearl too, I think, for rep. We also have some tusks and some teeth, but those are probably best used for trophies. Make some trophies considering we're kind of low in renown right now. We really don't have any fish. What's in this stockpile? This is just everything shut down. So I guess we don't need it. Same with that one. That one doesn't really have anything in it. Oh well. Are there any other quests in Farnworth where I need to bring them stuff? Because I could... Oh yeah, the yew bow and the arrow quiver. Let me see if I have a quiver that we could turn into a quiver. Surely we have the bow, but yeah, we have a quiver right here. We can fill up on arrows. Maybe not. Those are sharpened. And then a yew bow. Looks like one of our villagers is back from a trade. I might send another trade out. We haven't traded with Hayerndine in a hot minute. I assume I have some stuff for them that they'd like. Like, yeah, it looks like they want some clothes. I'm gonna send 3 guys, including a guard. So I'll give them beets, hammers. We'll keep the cob. We'll give them the garlic, the hemp, the peasant caps, the peasant clothes, clubs, potatoes, rugged shirts, small traps. I'm keeping all of the wood. 60 straw. Are you crazy? That's so much. I'll give you half my straw, but that's too much straw. Bronze, you ain't getting any of my bronze. You can have some bandages. And in return, bring back... I don't know if we're using resin. Berries, here. Bring back some berries, I don't care. And the resin. Cured rope we don't really need yet. Canvas we don't need yet. I guess fill up on mushrooms. Just the most basic stuff. We're still making a profit out of this. Since it's evening, we'll be sleeping soon, and then in the morning they'll have brought all of the stuff back. But I can go turn in the rest of the stuff to Farnworth. So let's go back to Farnworth. Which quest was it? I kind of wish they made it so you could organize by town or by like reputation. Because I have so many quests just for like multiple places. I feel like the quest log needs a little bit of organization there. I always wondered, since I never made it really into the late game, do bandit camps respawn? Even cranked up with the settings, but so far with 20 days, nothing. They should start respawning over time. It might be a little slow going, but I remember I got to a point where I think we removed all of the camps. And once you clear that last camp, they'll like start like popping up. But it does take a while for them to, I think, come back. I have something special for you, sir. That was probably not the last run, but the run before last. So there's a good chance they may have changed some things since then. Oh, snap. Oh. We have brigands in town. I did nothing to you aside from kill your enemies or your friends and wear their clothes. It's a cool outfit. What can I say? So yeah, the brigands aren't happy. Let them turn back around. I need to use that travel sign. Here, give me 1 second. I need to pull something up on my end real quick. Sorry, I'm messing with my studio settings really quick. I think we're good. All right, hopefully they're far enough away from the travel sign that I can use it, else. No, we're good, we're good. Take me home. Oh wait, I never turned in. I guess I can't because I'm being attacked by the brigands in the town. So I gotta wait to turn that in. This is also Farnworth Gilbert Hobbs. Or is he out of town? He's in Padstow. All right, we can do that. We can make that one work. Take the spices from the Gilbert Hob. The Gilbert Hob? Hey, what's up, Ellie? What's going on? Just popping in to say hi. Don't forget to leave a like. Appreciate you, Ellie. Hope you're doing well today. Now we're trying our hand at multi-streaming today, so we're live on Twitch today too. I don't think anything's broken yet. So far, so good. Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned, so I mean, I kind of talk about this every once in a while on stream. My little gardening journey I'm doing. Right now I've been talking about how I have a bunch of tomatoes. I have so many tomatoes right now, we had to start freezing them. Like, I don't know what to do with these tomatoes. I've been eating spaghetti and salsa and chicken parmesan for like a week straight. So I'm just like, we need to save these. Else I'm gonna start turning red. But they're good though, they're good. Compared to like the tomatoes I feel like we usually get from like the store, they're a lot more savory. Maybe it's the tomato type that I'm growing. I think we're growing like beefsteak tomatoes and some grape tomatoes. They still haven't built or put pieces on this? What do you need? You need hard... Oh. Oh. I don't have that. And I don't think I can get that. At least not until I get the rugged axes. So maybe I'll look at the rugged axe and see. I think we gotta research it first. I don't know where it is in the tech tree though, so we need to look. Tool maker, rugged axe, we can already make it. All right, then let's just queue it up. We want rugged Rugged axe. I'll put this up to the top, and we are going to top up 5. So we're gonna need bronze, hide, and wood. 12 wood each. I'm telling you, they need to nerf the wood prices on some of the tools. How do some of the early game houses only take 6 wood, but the axes take like 12? Don't plant all your tomatoes at the same time and space them out. This was my first time planting them. I did like I planted them from seed, and I was like, they probably all won't live. So I put like, I think, how many did I have? I think I had 6 little, I forgot what they call them, but like the thingies that you grow them in. 6 little cubes, and I put like 2 seeds in each of them, and I was like, all right, let's see which ones grow. I bet I'll get at least like 50%. Nope, they all popped up. So I had like 12 tomato seedlings. So I like gave some to my father-in-law, and then I had the other ones, and yeah, it's so many. I didn't realize how easy it would be to grow them in this area, I guess. So yeah, if in hindsight I wouldn't have grown so many at once. They're good though, like I said, they're good. But now I got like four bags of frozen tomatoes in my freezer. Same with like jalapenos. We have like a jalapeno plant. We have like 2 different types. Like I think one's just like a basic one. One is Anaheim peppers. So we've been also making like, I mean, I haven't really made anything with them for a while. I've been letting some of them ripen because I don't think I've really ever tried like ripened jalapenos before. I usually eat them while they're green. How does a rabbit give more pelt than a wolf? And why give pigs only pelt while boars get the good stuff? It's a good question. That's what I'm saying. I feel like some of the drops on some of the animals or some of the items required for crafting certain items needs to be tweaked a little bit. Because I feel like it doesn't make sense for a few of these types. You have that issue with your spinach? I've never grown spinach before. Earlier in the year, I was doing like lettuce and cabbage and stuff, and then as it started getting warmer, like I have mostly just the jalapenos and the tomatoes. I got some herbs though, so I have like basil, green onions, chives, some random stuff like that. All right, with that wood, we should be able to make only a couple axes. So I think tomorrow I might have to go get some wood. Maybe see if I can research towards the forester, because yeah, the forest next to our house is all but gone. Do you recommend heavy or medium armor? For movement speed, I always prefer medium. But in the late game, I really like how the heavy armor sets look with the full steel. So sometimes I'll change. One thing you can do to kind of like counteract it is if you're running a little too slowly because of your clothing, if you don't have anything in your inventory, you can literally just strip yourself like this and you'll gain all of your movement speed back. This is just like a little cheese I'll be doing sometimes. And then when I get to where I want, I'll just shove everything back on. Oh snap, Lucelore with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Lucelore. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And congrats to Wonk, Magus, Archon, Dex, and Recon. Well, I think we might have that extra emote slot now. I need to see what the amount was that they wanted. Lord Ferdinand, pet the cat, Lord Ferdinand, Lord of the Realm. Protector of the lowlands. All right, I think Farnworth should be safe now. Gotta reach that goal. I appreciate the hope. I think that was the only thing I was really, I guess, missing in terms of like similarities. Since I haven't really built up my Twitch, I don't have as many emote slots as I've built up on YouTube. Which I guess isn't that big of a deal, but still, it'd be nice to have them all the same on both sides. I brought you the stuff that you asked for, Anna. Anything else? No, I don't have your meat stew, but I'll go get it. I don't know if I have meat stew. I have a singular meat stew. So if I can get to that before somebody eats it, I'll hook you up. Team, please don't eat my stew. I need it. Right there. I'll eat one of these for myself. I already have one of those. I need to eat something else. How about vine stew? I think the town also needs a new project to work on. So I think we'll get that library going, because then we can get rid of that library box that we have. Let's put the library maybe by the front. Or would be a good spot for the library. Because this is hunting stuff. Won't fit here. These are this is mostly housing. Then we have wood stuff over here. We have the farming stuff over there. Maybe we'll put the library in the back then, like in this area. Now I'll put it to the side. I think the side will be better. Just right next to the village hall. But I'll put it on the road like this. This is gonna cost a bit. Logs, rope thatch, wooden planks. So I will send another guy out to go get more logs. Caravan. Let's get 5 logs. And 5 river reeds. And then take back just food. Food and flax. I guess the straps too. We'll make a profit. Oh, Step Alexander with the 5. Thank you so much, man. How you doing, dude? And then thanks for the 100 bits, Lucilor. Testing out all the Twitch rewards. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Like I said, I'm just glad it's working now, honestly. I'll be honest, I was trying to get it set up like literally over a year ago and I never got it set up, and I kind of just was like, whatever, I'll figure this out later. So I keep like checking on the side just to make sure. So we are whoa, actually, we're kind of close to getting Protector already in Farnworth. We're only 600 rep away. Regarding the task you gave me, here's your meat stew. An extra 200. We might actually be able to liberate Padstow, or not Padstow, Farnworth today. At this rate, we're getting kind of close. Living in an oven, UK is not built for the heat. We are built different. Is it still like super hot out there? I've heard tales, heard stories online about how hot it is, and from some people coming in and talking about it in chat. Just finished getting up tri-tip into this delicious marinade. Ooh, I love tri-tip. Now it's gonna sit for 10 hours and I'll flip it over and let it marinate until tomorrow afternoon. That's gonna be good, for sure, for sure. I used to eat tri-tip all the time growing up. Wait, she didn't even take the meat stew. Oh no, she gave me mushroom soup. They kind of look the same, to be fair. Wait, I still didn't turn this in? Marcel Dobbins. Where's Marcel? He's in Blackridge Pool? All right, I guess I'm going to Blackridge Pool. Thermometer's 29C with a fan. Yo, that's sweltering. It was hot a little bit earlier here last week, but we had like a storm come in, so it's been very cloudy and rainy now. So it's still warm, but now it's just way more humid and there's mosquitoes everywhere, so I'm just staying away from them inside as best as I can. Marcel, I have your items. I don't know why you don't want them. Elder Yaxley sends his best, and these gifts are a token of goodwill. These are indeed impressive, and this letter a proposal for a trading alliance. I see, a thoughtful gesture from Elder Yaxley. He proposes a mutual exchange of goods, their archery expertise for your agricultural produce. We have been fortunate with our crops compared to the rest of the lowlands. We'd be glad to share for the right price. Convey that with the Elder. Sounds good. There's another quest in Blackridge Pool I guess I'll pick up while I'm here. Bernard. Are you too busy with your head in the clouds? What say you? Struggling with these blasted pests ruining my crop. Need you to fetch something from the hermit near Herndine. Alex? Amanita? That's exactly who they're sending me to. I mean, we can wait for that one. A plague. This one gives me 400 Farnworth trust, which I think will get me to protector status with them, which means I could liberate them if I wanted. I always forget that some villages are a lot easier to build trust with than others, and Farnworth is probably one of the easiest ones to build up, in my opinion. It's nearly 9 p.m. too. Holy. Yeah, that's hot. We'll find out if there are anyone that can have their affection raised through insulting them. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Victor. The elder agreed he is waiting for his first trade meeting with you. Finally, a A secure source of grains. Our village is in your debt. Please take this. It's not much, but you've earned it. I mean, if you say so. I feel like this was like the easiest level to protect here. So what this basically means is we can liberate Farnworth from the brigands. We have to build a bell tower first, but once the bell tower is built, we can ring it and fight the brigands. And that means we got to keep these guys protected. So even if we don't liberate them today, we will start the bell tower at the very least. So let's set that up. Calistovia is being raided tomorrow. It's about time. I've been wondering where all the raids and the liberations were. We can take it. All right, so when we need things delivered, they'll start delivering things over. So we're gonna need a whole lot more wood, I'm thinking. I'm trading, but my lumberjacks are kind of out of wood. As a first run through, what do you think the best camp area is? I would say probably right here. So next to Padstow in the Blueberry Hills, Cedar Creek region. Because you'll have water right here, which you could put a dock on to travel. You have river reeds. You have tin right here. If you need to get copper, you can take this bridge and either like build a outpost over here, or you could trade with Herondine. You have mud galore. You have mud everywhere. You have 2 forests on both sides. You have a fishing trader right here you can trade with. You have another one down here. There's a tavern not too far away that you can buy food from. Now that they added that taverns can sell food. My last village was in this area, and you can build here and then you'll never have to move your village because it's such like a central location. Once you get to the late game though, it might be a bit more challenging to defend these places, but since you can put a river dock on the lake, which doesn't really make sense, but you can just take your river dock to other river docks you build in the future. So you could build one in the swamp or on this big river, and then just teleport your people down. Thinking of buying on Xbox. I haven't played it on Xbox, so I'm not too sure how it is, but I haven't heard too many complaints on console. There was a bug earlier that people were having trouble with launching, but they fixed that, I know. Let's up the copper nails. Hey, what's up, Will? What's going on, man? How you doing, dude? We're testing out multi-streaming today, so we got the Twitch stream up as well on top of the YouTube one. $25, not too bad. I would say that's worth it. You can get a lot of time out of this game too. Like I said, I've put like 400 plus hours, almost 500 hours now into this game. By the end of this run, I think I'll be at 500. Did we ever get those rugged axes? Target amount reached? Yes, we did. All right, where are they at? I need one. Rugged. Rugged axe. All right, so I'll replace this one. Even though this is a good weapon, it's a tier 1 axe, and that will not do. If I had 6 strength, I could use this one and it'd be a tier 2 axe, but I don't have 6 strength. Can I read another book? I can. Then let's do book club really quick. Let me pull out all the books. All right, that's way too many. Let's do like 2 of each. and then see if we have any extras in here. Feel like we should. And then we'll see what we can pass out. So starting with ourselves, let's get, I guess, an archery book. No, it's not that good. Strength, maybe? I guess I'll read a strength book today. The library, I believe, is not finished yet. Once the library is finished, we won't have to pass out books anymore manually. They'll read the books on their own. But until then, we gotta hand them out. Caroline, you are mostly a crafter. I'll give you shields. Crimson Reed, you are mostly a fighter. You can have a one-hander. Ellen, you can have one of the high-level strength books. Eliza, you're pretty good. I guess I'll give you... You're the cook, if I remember correctly. I'll give you laboring for now. We might change her in the future, and she'll start helping with laboring. Philip Rolfe, I don't know what you do, my dude. Philip Rolfe, he is... Oh, this is the new guy. Oh, yeah. I guess you'll be crafting and cooking. And then who was the farmer? The farmer already set up for animal stuff, so you're good. All right. Well, you're crafting and cooking. I don't have books for either of you, so I can't really help you with that. This guy's got some farming, so I'll give him a farming book. This lady's got some farming. I'll give her a laboring book instead. Harry O, animal handler. Take some more animal handling. Farming. Animal handling. Justina, I'll give her strength. Lube the dude Lubomir, you get harvesting. It's not a great harvesting book, but it's better than nothing. Madeline will give laboring. Strength book. Natalia, I don't know what your main weapon is, so I'll just give you laboring too. I feel like laboring is a safe pick. These high level strength users can just get strength books. Your animal handling is up there. I think that was everybody. So we definitely need more low level strength and agility books, because some people can't really use those. So I might go on a book shopping trip really quick, looking for some strength and agility. Anything 2 and below, because we really only had like level 3s. They did fix it, still some issues, but the game is definitely awesome. That's good. Now, I remember hearing about that earlier. Some people were having trouble when it initially came out. Also, what's up, Orkrez? You got 402 hours. Great game with plenty of fun value. Definitely agree with that one. So medieval, you build quite linear, but here you're more curved. I guess so, kind of. The tech tree, how you at least you unlock things. In medieval, it's more like you have your 6 tech levels, and then you level those specific tech trees, and then you unlock things throughout that. And this one, you have a bit more control. It's all based through research, and you pick what you want to research, and then what you research tells you what you're gonna get next. So like, you won't be able to get a trapper camp without unlocking the stockpile. The main thing I think I was trying to work towards was the forester. So if you want the forester, you got to get the lumberjack. And if you want to get the lumberjack, you have to get to tier 2, which is the village hall. So there is like a linear progression towards it, but it is a lot wider. Why'd I come to Padstow? Books. Bookseller. Hey, what's up, Face? What's going on? What I love is that you can go at your own pace. Yeah, you're not really rushed or anything with this game. And if you feel like your raids or your reclamation parties are too much, you can also like lower the frequency or up them if you want more of a challenge. All right, I bought all of the agility and strength books, level 2. I'm gonna go get the level 1 ones next. One thing that worries me is losing villagers to attacks if you don't remember the cooldown. Well, the nice thing is the villagers are marked with like a broken bone symbol above their head or next to their character. So if you have the main way to, I guess, prevent that, because I usually don't have problems with deaths, is let's say somebody gets injured, you can turn off hold ground right here, so that if there's any bandits or people that try to fight them, they'll just run away. So for the most part, I keep everybody off. I turn off hold ground for most people, just so I don't have that problem. Especially if you live in a dangerous area like we did. It's gotten better, but it's still dangerous. But then yeah, once it's time to fight, if you start like rallying everybody up together, you'll notice which ones have like the broken bone symbols, and you can be like, all right, you'll just stay home for this fight. At least that's what I usually do. Favorite thing is the AI interaction. Really bond with some of the villagers, especially on your first run. Oh yeah, there's definitely certain names or certain villagers that I always think about when I play this game. Speaking of, I haven't found a Blanca yet. I don't have any archery Blanca villagers. I think last time she was a healer and I got her in Farnworth. Any Blancas in Farnworth or Bradford? She might be usually a Bradford villager, even though it's completely, I think it's for the most part random. Gwen, Jane, Jack, Edeline, Hubert, Sally, Oscar. Yeah, there's no Blancas to be found. That's okay. We got some more books at the very least. I think after the raid tomorrow, the books might not be done for the villagers, but I can consider giving them books after that. I have a feeling we'll have a liberation or reclamation party coming the day after, so day 42. Oh yeah, especially Lubomir. I mean, yeah, the named villagers especially. Like you got Lubomir, you got Crimson Reed, Arnold Dixon, Belinda Stone. She is absolutely busted. Not as busted as she used to be, but she's still really good. All right, we'll deal with those books in a couple days, surely. How's the library looking? It's looking better. We have all the resources. Okay, we're just waiting on building. In that case, what we can do, I'm gonna take all these books out. I'm gonna move them over to the resource barn. And then I'll break this box here. Modify, disassemble. Shove this all in here. Did I start the next research? I don't remember if I did. Doesn't look like I did. So we can't do anything with innkeeper yet, even though I would love to get a food seller. Forester. Oh yes, we can do the forester because we got the farmer now. All right, forester is on the way. Thank goodness. What was the quest that wanted those, the hardwood logs? So I can get those now. Planks, sage. I don't know which one it was. Oh, it was timber. One thing I like about this area is that we built an area where there are also hardwood logs. So I can chop some of these trees down here. Probably not as many as you would normally find in Farnworth, but I mean, a few is better than nothing. You plan to a full-on palisade for the town? I think in the future that would probably work well. We're in a good position that we probably don't need it, but there's definitely some points in time where we'll randomly get a group of brigands walking through town and causing problems, and that wouldn't be an issue if we just walled off the village. So yeah, once we have like extra wood supplies, we'll probably set that up. We need 1 log. Since it's late, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get 2 carts, small caravan, go get the logs. And I guess take some straps too while you're at it. And then send them some food. Keep the planks. Keep the nails and the cob. This is costing us more than we're making, but I think that's okay. I don't mind spending a couple 100 coins on some extra logs. Until we get the forester going, I feel like this is the easiest way to bring more wood in. Like to stop for 5 minutes and plan your daily tasks and pretend in that time you and the AI were just having some general chat about the state of affairs. That's why I like the book club. I mean, I like that they added the library so they do the books on their own, but it allowed you to kind of like look at your villagers and see like, all right, how are you doing? What skills have you been leveling up? What needs to be leveled up, and so on, so forth. How many bell towers do you have at the moment? Only 2. We have a bell tower in Padstow and Herondine. We are building the one in Farnworth currently, so we're about to have our 3rd. And then my rep with Bradford needs work, so we don't have them yet. They'll probably be next though, after Farnworth. We unlocked the forester I saw, so let's take that and let's start building it. Let's put this on the edge of the forest. This is the edge of the forest. We have a road, I think, that leads into the forest over here. I'll put it on this one instead. So like forester will go right here. All right, next project is underway. Once the forester's good, we'll have trees back. And then maybe we won't have to spend so much money on logs. We'll probably still be spending money on logs though. I am hungry. We have lots of raw meats and stuff, but I mean, I guess we have the room to queue it up. They have things they can make. I think I'm gonna set up another cauldron. Campfire with cauldron. I could build a tavern, but I'll get another cauldron for now. The next research we want to get is probably... We could do River Dock, but we don't really need it right now. Short infantry Gambison. I've beaten the entire game where most of my villagers were just wearing this medium shirt. The short infantry Gambison. So we might unlock that. We don't have the laborer, so we can't get the new backpack yet. We can't get the tavern anyway because we don't have an innkeeper. Villager scout lookout. Round shield. Palisade. Let's do the foraging hut. Let's get a couple more of the buildings we haven't unlocked out of the way. What's my favorite run through? I remember being super stressed on my first run, even though I probably remember the most from the first run, because I was just like learning the game and then dealing with all the reclamations and stuff. I think I remember like losing one or two of my villages in a reclamation a couple times, but we took them back. I think my second run was probably the funnest because it was like, it's still been a while, so it was still a bit fresh since I had played. But I'd now learned everything. I know it's hard. Because my previous run earlier this year was also a lot of fun with the Maiden Voyage stuff. Because that's when they added all like that was like the first huge major content update they've had since they released the game. It's got to be between season 2 or season 3. I felt like I was just like running around with like a chicken with its head cut off in my first run, not understanding what I was doing and kind of just failing upwards. But there were a lot more bugs back then too, and I feel like the game has gotten a lot more polished since then. So I think that's also a big benefit. So like if this is your first time playing in this, I guess this current state of Bellwright, it's probably the best time to play. I was crashing like almost every stream. I think the first time I did a run. Not so much anymore. I think I've only crashed once. Because I think my video card crashed. So I don't know if that was the game's problem. Do I have an extra log? I need one more log. You only got one at the moment. I mean, for time, we're doing pretty good. We have almost 3 villages liberated on day 42. To be fair, we had help with Bon and Alpheus getting some of that stuff done, so that definitely helped. There's a headless chicken that lived for months. I've heard about that story. That's crazy to me, though. All right, we got the woodcutter station, and now we need the log cutting station. This is two bronze, three wood. I'll put it down, but I'll have somebody else come and grab it. Playing this game multiplayer is super fun. Yeah, this was my first time even trying multiplayer. You definitely get things done a lot faster. My first 3 runs I've only done purely single player. Ooh, more arrows. Don't mind if I do. And I'll take some bread too. What's up, Alpheus? Yeah, we were just talking about multiplayer stuff. Saying we're getting a lot further because we had multiple people playing a lot earlier on. So I think my last run, I didn't start Liberation until like day 30 or 42. We started like 10 days early in this run. Today I've mostly just been building up the village though, trying to get all the new buildings in, maybe get some organization done. We're about to get the library in a second. We got the furnace, we got the butchery, we got drying racks, hopefully drying. Yeah, we got rawhide being dried. Things are looking good so far. Oh yeah, hold up. New cauldron, they built that real quick. Copy to the other cauldron. So it'll be the same stuff. They can just have two different foods queued up at once. I'm trying to think what else we need to keep going, because I feel like the research is going pretty fine, pretty well. Ammunition basket. A lot of this stuff is tier 1, so I don't even think we need most of this anymore. Let me look. Like, this is all this clothing. This is what it leads all this to. Maybe we could get the cloak at the very least. Arrow basket. Yeah, the only things that would really matter in tier 1 would be the arrow basket and the cloak. So let's start with the cloak since we have all of that stuff, and then we'll do the arrow basket. I'll probably move the bench over there. Now that we have the library though. All right, so this is gonna be a little extra. So the library takes a lot of time to kind of set up. But basically how you do it is whatever skill you want them to focus on, just put a 1 in that. So like Crimson Reed, I want him to level his one-handed, so I'm gonna put 1 in that. Ellen, I want her to level her strength. Actually, she's a carpenter, so maybe I want her to level her crafting first. You can do strength after. Anybody with less than a 2 in strength, I want that to be their priority, because they can't really use any equipment or stuff without that. Anybody higher than a 5, I probably am going to keep strength off, because I don't want them to eat up the low level books. So sorry, Ellen. It is what it is. I think Robert we can turn up. 4s are okay. Anybody with high level cooking, I guess we'll turn those up. Eliza, I think, is cooking for us right now. Paul's a farmer, so I'll give you farming and animal handling. Let's do animal handling first, then farming. This guy is a woodsman, so he probably wants your harvesting going. Yeah, you're harvesting right now. So we're gonna turn your harvesting to 1. You're crafting, so we'll turn you up to crafting. You're also crafting. Millie is delivering. I don't know what I want you to do. There's no delivery job. I guess agility. No, your agility's gone. 1 out of 1 agility. Yikes. All right, how about 2-handed? Someone's got to read these 2-handed books. Lube the dude, Lubomir. Your second ability is going to be harvesting. I want at least everybody having one book type that they'll read. And as long as we have one of them set, we're fine. Like Yurden, he's a hunter, so we want his hunting up, his animal handling second. Or maybe agility second. Animal handling third. Harry-O, I guess we'll give you two-handed. Hannah's crafting. Your crafting is not that great anyways, so I'm probably not going to give you crafting. I'll give you agility second because you have a 0 in agility. Same with Harry. I'll give you a 2 in agility because you have no agility. Anybody with 0 agility needs at least some agility eventually, because these guys are slow. All right, you have something. Everybody looks like they have a book. Not this guy. Gabriel is delivering. Here, I'll give you animal handling. You're a good animal handler. Philip's good. You're good. You're good. Carol, I think you were crafter. And then I'll have you do strength second. All right. Uh-oh. The raid is on its way. Squad. Call up the squad. I'm gonna make a new squad too, so let's call everybody up. Did it say how many people were raiding? I didn't read that. I think we could live with 10 guys, so I'm gonna send the weakest looking dudes away. So anybody with good shields and weapons will keep, and then the ones that don't are gonna go off and do something else. So like Jane, you can go. Ellen, you can go. Andre, you can go. Madeline, yeah, you can go. Robert Havis, you can go. Caroline, get out of here. That leaves us with 13 dudes. Lubomir, no, I'm sorry, Lubomir. You have more training that needs to be done. And so do you, Hannah. All right, now. I'm making a new squad called Build Different, because that's what they is. They build different. And I'm gonna drag them all into Build Different if it lets me. Wait, how close are they? We got time. Let me add Harry, and then I think it'll let me drag him in now, right? Why won't it let me drag them in anymore? Used to just be able to do this and move them. All right, well, I guess the easiest way to do this then would be to just dismiss all these guys. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I just ruined it. Come back. Come back. You know what? You know, everybody, you're coming with me. Let's go. Screw it. I'll organize them after the fight. We don't have much time. Come on, team. I don't know why they broke this. I'll have them sit right here while I organize this until they get here. because it's not going to be that bad of a fight. Because you can go. Like I said, anybody with a plank shield, you can stay home. Lubmir, I don't know what's bugging about your clothing. Ellen, head back. A couple y'all don't even have armor, which I was gonna set up. Three bandits. Because what I could do instead is I'll delete this. I'll rename newcomers to build different. And then I'm gonna... Hello? Oh, can you not rename the newcomers group? Can I duplicate it? I can't even duplicate it. Oh, they're coming. All right, let's go kill them. Kill them all. Good job, team. Loot the bodies. I told you it was gonna be easy. All right, so I'll do build different. And I'm gonna, I guess not, since I can't move them over by dragging them. Why did they take that out? Yeah, I don't like that they changed that. Now here's the village we've been working on. We had to just deal with the raid really quick. We just got to tier 2, so we're building up all the tier 2 buildings. So we got the, at least today, we got 2 drying racks. We got the library. We got the tool maker. We got the furnace. The barns and the well were the day before. We got the butchery table. We started a new bell tower in Farnworth. So we've been doing a lot of building today. I'm just trying to get these guys all figured out. Because, yeah, they used to just be able to drag them and it would just move them in. So now I gotta, like... This is a little extra, if you ask me. I guess I can see which ones are part of the group because of the swords. So now these guys will be a part of Built Different. And then I'm gonna send everybody, I'm gonna dismiss everyone. Except for Philip and Paul. Both of y'all, I need you to get equipped up in gear. You have nothing. So they're gonna get their swords and their armors. They're gonna grab some food, which is fine, but I just want to make sure they're decked out for the next fight. If I dismiss them first, then it wouldn't show them in the group, and then I wouldn't be able to drag them. Realistically, how it used to work is you could have like 2 different squads and you could drag people from squad to squad. So like if I called up Alpheus's, normally I would just be able to like pull them from one to the other. But nah, it doesn't let you do that for whatever reason. This is the best equipment you can wear. Your strength is kind of garbage, to be fair. That's pretty sad if you ask me. I mean, Philip's got some good stuff. This is not good at all. Let me go into the staging grounds really quick. Look up taxmen, because this is where we set people up. We go to medium armors. Where is that outfit? These are helmets. Yeah, why did you put the armor garb on? I have that turned off. Weak robber garb, is that what that is? Oh, because you're wrong job. My bad. I was like, this is not what you should be wearing. I take two. Do it again. Do it again. Go get some new clothes. All right, they should come back with new clothing. Wondering if this is good progress so far. In my last run, I didn't do my first liberation until day 42, and we're done with 2 liberations, almost 3. So this is probably the fastest I've progressed in the game. All right, now you guys are looking much better. Look at this gear. Fancy. All right, back to what you're doing. I forgot what the village cutting station wanted, unfortunately. Probably logs. Let me see if I have any. I think I can check. Forester is almost completed. I'll just go run over there, see what they need. Late to the playthrough, but where's our guy, Lube the dude? Lube the dude, Lubomir. He's around. This time around, his skills, I've kind of been lacking on leveling him up, so he's not really the greatest in terms of fighting. I need to get him some... Well, actually, I guess I did get some extra strength books. The bronze is going to be delivered tomorrow. 3 logs. All right, I'll go get logs. His strength is really lacking, so he hasn't really been able to use the best armor and weapons. So hopefully with all the strength books I bought, they'll level him up a little bit faster, and then he'll be more useful in the fights. Be missing the 3rd liberation. I don't know if I'm going to be doing the 3rd liberation today yet. I haven't decided. I might save it for tomorrow, to be honest. How many areas can you liberate? There are a total of 7 villages that you can liberate. And then eventually you'll also be able to go over to Palmer Isles. And then you'll have like some raids that you can do. But there's not really any like villages you liberate there. It's mostly like quests and reputation to allow you to get new equipment, higher level quivers and stuff like that. Sit down, boy. Give me your money. I don't think I want anything else from you though. Actually, I'll take your club and your rope. All right, you know what? Actually, you do have some good stuff. Though I need room to carry these logs, so I gotta drop something. I'll use a bandage. That'll solve it. Forester finished. Massive. See, they still live in shacks. Yeah, I only have like 2 of the new houses built. Usually housing is like one of the last things I'll upgrade. But I've started adding new houses because, yeah, 2 slots is not as good as 4. Gonna be missing tomorrow too, last day of San Diego Comic-Con. Try to see Michaela Jill Murphy, the voice of Toph. Oh, that's kind of cool. I've been getting a lot of things in my recommended on YouTube about like Avatar stuff, but I was never really like into Avatar. Not as much as I think like the big fan base was, at least. I mean, I've seen it, but they must be doing something, the Avatar guys. This game with castles and stronghold building in first person would be your dream game. I know there's like mod items that add like castle structures, and I think there's a mod that adds like first person, but I don't know how good it is, to be honest. I've never tried either, so. But I think castle structures would be cool. We have wooden palisades, so I assume maybe in the future we'll get stone walls later into tier 4. Once we actually, like, I guess it gets added to the game. Uh-oh. Reclamation party, 5 brigands heading towards Herndine, and they're already past the bridge. All right, guys. Build different. Build different, we need you. In fact, we might need more than build different for this one. I'm curious to see how they'll survive though. So maybe we'll just do this group of 12. Get your equipment. Paul, you know, you can join. Oh, you already joined. Faster, team. We don't have all day. I got 21 arrows. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. I'll bring an extra set just in case. All right, y'all. Caroline, come with us. I would feel more comfortable having a few extras with us, so I'll just take 2. 3. All right, let's go. Equip up. I'm gonna send you guys over to Padstow. Start walking. I'll meet you there. Once these guys have everything, which it looks like they do, I'm gonna send y'all up there too. And I'll probably just grandfather these 3 into build different. They'll get better over time. Caroline, Madeline, and Robert. If we like completely demolish them, then maybe I'll take them out, but I definitely want to have some extra. Eat some bread. And let's start walking. They're gonna take this road and go this way, I think. So this is probably where I'm gonna meet them. Healing supplies. Take a couple bandages. All right, let's go. Let's go. Get Lord Ferdinand's blessing. Lord Ferdinand. Where art thou, Lord Ferdinand? I need my cat buffs. My cat proficiencies. And I'm out. New movies and series and seasons? I guess I just haven't been keeping up with it. It could be interesting if they added like a way to build fortifications onto villages. I feel like that's one thing it's kind of missing. You can build like, you can build other stuff. So you can build like things that allow them to craft more. You can build up their prosperity so that you have more of a militia to call so that they can help like protect. Yeah, there's no like fortifications that you can build up. Though that, I do think that would be cool. All right, team is here. Let's start traveling. They're not too far away. We're ahead of them, so we should be able to beat them. Imagine defending 100 raiders in the castle you built. Would feel good. Now that would be totally cool. I think the biggest fight I've done in the game, I had like 50 dudes, and you can do more than that, but I didn't really need more. They were so decked out in gear, like I only think like 10 or 12 of them died during the fight, during the siege. They were OP though. Oh yeah, they're gonna come up or come down this road. So let's meet them right here. I think this will be a good spot to fight them between these rocks, assuming they go this way. Who's that? Sam Hannikin. Uh-oh. Team! It's too early to go to battle. Though I ain't gonna complain about free renown. You know what? There's a bandit camp here. Let's go fight him. You know what? While we're waiting, go get him. Kill them all. It's a level 1 camp. It's gonna be nothing. Loot the chests. I'm gonna leave most of the stuff on the ground for now, but I will try and grab the coins. So I want them to keep some room open for more important stuff. Or I can come back here if it doesn't despawn. Ooh, food. Food and money. Give me the food and the money. Also, it's been a while since I saved. Let's quick save up in here. More coin. Trinkets and baubles. All right. How close are they getting? They're getting close. I think I can grab this loot though. I got time. More coins. More coins. All right, let's catch up with the team and let's fight this reclamation party. Let's hope the team is ready for it. It looks like they're going off road, so we might have to go meet up with them. Let's go get them. It's an ambush. I see them, but they look like they might be stuck. Yeah, they're stuck. All right, this is a good idea. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Stand here and hold.
Hold formation.
I'm gonna shoot him and I'm gonna drag him over. They'll never expect it. They always expect the high ground, but they never expect the low ground. Go get him. Maybe we brought more than we needed. Maybe a little bit more than we needed. Yeah, we probably could have done this without those three. No one even got down to half HP. I get all the loot, all the brigand clothing. Honestly, I feel like that might be what's carrying us. The brigand loot. Probably why they're not dying so bad. Like the weather, do they have heavy rain too and high winds? I think they do, yeah. There's definitely some rain. The thunder effects also look really cool. This game is in Unreal 5, so I think they take a lot of the advantages of the effects that Unreal 5 can use. Can you attack your own people? You can duel them. I think I have friendly fire turned off though. And also I think that friendly fire might only be for players. I don't know if friendly fire is set for villagers. You might not be able to actually. I'm pretty sure it's off. When you duel them, you can damage them, but like this, yeah, I can't just hit them. You can go to NPC camps, like the NPC villages, and kill them. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can hurt my own guys, though. At least permanently. All right, team. It's time to head home. Get on the road. Just thinking in battle, you can't hurt them. Yeah, in battle, I don't think I can. They don't hurt each other either, so if they do like shoot into the crowd, it won't like do any damage. That being said, it'll waste your arrows, so you're gonna still be wasting resources on it. It might still use up durability. It is snowing like crazy though. Once these guys get here, I think I can right click, they'll follow the road and they'll get to town in no time. So I'm gonna go head back since we got the reclamation party. All right, that's a lot of food, a lot of resources, mostly furs, because this was just like stuff that I skinned off of the animals. At least with having a smaller group that's built for combat, we'll be able to leave some of the villagers in town so that they actually work. And then as things get progressively worse, we can add more people to build different. We got a pretty good squad going on though, for what it's worth. Sounds good, Face. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with us. Hope you have a good one, dude. What's up, Kira? What you working on? We just finished a liberation or reclamation. So we had a raid and a reclamation just happened the last couple days. But before then, we've been building a lot of new buildings. So we got the library built. We got 2 drying racks built. We got the tool maker built. We got the furnace built. We just got the forester built. So hopefully they'll start replanting our forest, which started literally right here. You just can't see it because it's all shut down. And then we also started the bell tower for Farnworth because we got to protector level. So if we want to start liberating our third village, we can start. Which I think I'm probably gonna wait, but I will do a trade. I'll keep sending out some trades. Let's send out 2. Let's get us some more logs. Logs and tin. And then we'll, in return, we'll sell trousers, we'll sell food, copper ingots, radishes, potatoes. It's not a whole lot of money, honestly. I guess a simple cord. I'm keeping the cob. I guess that'll do. Oh, the sun's out. It's a lot brighter now. Do enemies attack walls, or will they go to an entryway if you build like a long path and forth? I think if you build the entryway, they'll go towards that, because you can kind of like funnel them with fences and walls and stuff. It might be different with the palisades. They might be able to destroy the palisades because you can close the gates. But I think they still go towards the doors, if I recall. Will they build the tower themselves, or do you have to supply the rest? So there's like villagers in the village that will sometimes find resources around the village that they can pick up and then put onto like the builds. Let me dismiss these guys so they can do their thing. Welcome home, troop. For example, when I was building the bell tower in Padstow or building the stone shrines, a lot of the villagers in there were just picking up stones around there and then just putting them on the stuff. So they will help build. Some things I feel like need to be delivered though. So like, I think if the village can't make planks, we got to deliver the planks. I'm pretty sure all they're missing are a couple logs. So I think in the next day or so, they should deliver them. But you can see they've built the majority of the tower. Yeah, they're just missing 3 logs. Here, I'll grab those for them right now since I got room. Uh-oh. Maybe not the easiest thing to do. We got brigands. We got brigands around, which means if they see me, they're going to attack me and I won't be able to talk to anybody. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave for now. I'll find logs elsewhere. For example, by Herondine. It was a bond. What's going on, man? How's stuff going? It's going pretty good. We built a good handful of things. We're building the bell tower in Farnworth right now. I don't know if we'll liberate till tomorrow though. We got the library, we got the forester, we got a furnace built, we got some drawing racks, and we got the tool maker. I did move your house, I'll be honest. I moved your house a little bit to the left. So now you have a tool maker next door. So like that stockpile that was next to your house, that's where your house is now. And then that stockpile I moved. I guess I can show you now that I got the logs. Here we are. All right, so your house is here now. So this was Alpheus's, yours is here. And then we have the tool maker right here. Staging grounds, there's the furnace. We just unlocked the foraging hut so we can make that next. We got the library, We got some drying racks and the butcher table in the back. Probably build the forager next. But let's research. Mining hut could be cool. Even though we don't really have any mines nearby, we could put it in. Maybe for a new outpost. Alex. Won't be joining in a while. You're going on holiday soon. Oh, nice. That'll be fun. Hope you have a good holiday, Bond. Now these next couple months until I guess the medieval update, I'll probably be playing some Bellwright. I might do some Project Zomboid in the pretty near future, just for some like experimentation stuff. There was something coming out in August. Oh, there's a Darkest Dungeon DLC. They haven't added anything to Darkest Dungeon 1 in like a super long time. And that was like the main game that I originally started streaming on. So I think I might do a little run of that in August. So that'd be like mid-August. And we'll probably get back into some more medieval in September. So till then, we'll probably just be doing Bellwright, maybe a little bit of variety here and there. Village is looking cool. Glad to hear it. Trying to make a little bit of progress here and there. I can deliver some of these logs now. We need one more. The log demand never ends. That's for sure. I've been trading them like daily. What is this? Find the lost sword. Hold on, let me go do that. There's a sword not too far away. Plans for the Conan Exiles update. I was initially thinking about it, and then I had some stuff happen in the middle of the week, so I never actually started it. So I might play some more. Like I literally have the server and everything still. I don't think these are the right trees. These look like hardwood trees. Yeah, I saw they added the dungeon. I saw a bit of the dungeon, and the dungeon's cool, but it looks like that's all they really added, like a late game dungeon. So I might wait for the second part of the update before I do another full run. Because it seems like it's gonna be in like 4 parts from what I heard. I'm not sure what the other parts are gonna add though. If you need a server to use though, and you wanted to start a run, Alpheus, hit me up. I could probably just hook you up with my server. Alright, where is the missing sword? Pick up the sword. Where is it? Oh. I have the sword. Very risque, Conan. I turn all the nudity stuff off for stream. I ain't trying to get banned. But it's a fun game. I think Conan Exiles is probably one of the original survival crafting games that I played. And it has like basically village management stuff similar to medieval, so it's kind of in the same vein. Definitely a lot more combat focused. Uncom's kind of split with the Dune updates and stuff around it. Yeah, I've never really been into Dune. I haven't watched or read Dune before. So I haven't really cared to, I guess, play any of the Dune stuff. Though the game looks clean, like it looks good. Yaxley's probably asleep by now, so I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go to bed. Come back to him in the morning. Maybe I can grab that last log for him too. Food's gonna burn. It is what it is. We have a lot of food now. I wonder if they'll add an update in the future where if you sleep overnight, your food won't burn, or villagers will take care of it and pick it up. Kind of like what you can do with the trading. Mining hut has been unlocked. Oh, yeah, I didn't mention that, but I also made a second cauldron, so we have a little bit more food stuff to work with. Food's been pretty good as well. Like, we still got decent food. Take one of these. Let's start. Village house. Village house could be fun. Then we could get more villagers from the other villages. How much does it cost to hire a villager? Because I could get one. Dune has the same problem for you and a few other players. PvP mechanics, not something you really like as a casual player. It definitely seems like it's built towards. It's kind of like in the Conan Exiles Ark Soul Mask era or vibe where there's a lot more PvP expected, but you can still play PvE. About your sword, here is your sword. It's damaged, my wife can't see it in this shape, then what's the plan? I need you to take this to the blacksmith Finton Mount in Horndine. You want me to go to Horndine? That's so far away. All right, they got the logs themselves, so they don't need the logs. I guess I'll travel down to Horndine. There's only two villages we haven't gone to, and that's Horndine and Krasmir. So let me go get the supplies to make a travel sign, and we'll take a little trip down south. I need 2 logs, I think 5 wood and 2 stone. That's not where that goes. Storage, stone, crude stone. Am I blind? I didn't see it in there. It's literally right here. Bell tower in Farnworth complete. Nice. Let's check for travel sign. 2 stone, 2 logs, 5 wood. Lost internet, but I'm back. Welcome back. We just finished the bell tower in Farnworth, so maybe we'll liberate. I mean, I definitely have time. I don't feel like we're overwhelmed in terms of the reclamation parties. We destroyed that last reclamation party pretty easily. And with Farnworth, we could get the healers and the carpenters. Or healer and laborer. I think it's carpenter. I don't remember. I get it mixed up. Laborer, it is laborer. Healer and laborer. And if we got the laborer, then we could make the market. All right, let's go. I don't have room, I can't. I was gonna say go naked hobo mode. That's not happening. We shall walk. We'll just walk. Farnworth's your favorite NPC village. It's also a really easy village to build up rep with, like, or build trust with. It did not take like any time at all to get max rep with them. I feel like Blackridge Pool is going to take a little bit longer. Same with like Horndean and Krasmere. You put some extra effort in building it up. Became a hub for your soldiers in your last run. It is a good spot because it's like right by that bridge where the brigands like to cross all the time. So I can totally get that. Those guys look a little geared. I'm gonna avoid them probably. Oh. If they let me. Please do not shoot. All right, we're good. How many hours do I have in this game? Good question. I have 465. Uh-oh. Wait, a solo man? You probably gonna drop some good stuff if I kill you. It's a shame you are alone. And wearing like the slowest armor in the game. Here, I'll swap to melee. Give me your loot. I can't carry this. I don't have room. I'll take your shield. Take your shield and your food. If I wasn't literally trying to go build this castle, or not this castle, I don't know why I'm thinking about castles. If I was gonna go build, what the hell was that? Hold on, sorry. All right, that was weird. I don't know what that was. I think these gloves are better, so I might actually wear these. Yeah, you know, what if I just take... Is this all better? 15, 10. I don't like this helmet, but I'll wear the other stuff. We can work with that. $465 is crazy. Yeah, I've been playing since the beta. So I was playing a couple months before the game released. This is probably like my fourth complete. This will probably be my fourth complete run if I finish this. All right, this stuff definitely feels a lot slower. Wolves, please don't attack me. I don't have room to carry you. Oh, hello, brigands. Here, deal with that wolf for me. Thank you. Just see ya. It's like averaging 100 plus hours a campaign. Yeah, in single player, it definitely takes a lot longer. So you can get, I would say your good money's worth out of it if you play single. Even with multiplayer, I feel like you're still gonna get a decent amount of time. I think you could still at least get a like 70, 80 hours in a multiplayer run. Especially with the Hallmare Isle stuff added, that kind of adds like another, I don't know, 20 plus hours of stuff to do, 15 hours maybe. I didn't really time it. Okay, looking at my time spent, but at least it's split on multiple devices. Feels a little less bad. You have 1,000 on multiple devices is pretty sickening though. It's all right. I feel it on some games. I'm glad that my most played game doesn't show me my time played, so I can't see it. But I think my most played game, like I have 1,500 hours in Medieval Dynasty. I think my most played game on Steam is still like Smite 1. But I was playing that game since like 2015, so like that's like over the course of a decade. Gonna hit 1,000 hours tomorrow, and I listen to Sir J in background most of the time. Let's go, let's go. You have like 1,200 hours in Fallout 4, which includes the 100%. Your 4 playthroughs of all factions and testing. I mean, that's still cool. If there's a game you like and you don't get tired of it, I don't think it's bad at all to put more time into that game. If anything, I kind of like playing one game for a long period of time before jumping ship, because I feel like if I bounce around too much, I'm just kind of not as invested. It also costs a lot more. My Steam games, there's probably a good amount of them I've barely even touched or put time into. Most of them are in like maybe five titles. All right, we are at Horndean, so we're gonna build this travel sign as close as we can to Horndean. No, 1,500 hours. 1500 in Medieval Dynasty. Here, you know, I had my Steam up. I can pull it up. Games. All the games. All the games. There we are. My most played game was Smite at 1900, and I haven't played this in I don't know how long. Medieval's almost at 1,600 hours. I have 700 hours in Ark, even though I haven't played this in years. Bellwright's at 465. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in forever. Conan Exiles, I mean, I used to play this one a lot more, and then I've played it on the channel a bit. Crusader Kings, these games are mostly like off-stream games. But yeah, these are like my top 4. It's kind of crazy that Dead by Daylight's still in my top 5. I have not touched that game in forever. All right, travel sign built, and we got the village house, so we can build houses in other villages. And now we can just fast travel. You know someone that has 15k hours in Civ 5? That's crazy. I don't even think in my most played game I have that many hours. Yeah, let me do the math really quick. My most played game has around 9,000 hours. But I've also been playing that game since I was like 11 on and off. So that's like 2 decades. And that's barely even half of 15K. What? Oh yeah, or you have a lot of Civ hours, don't you, Tony? I forgot about that. I remember your Civ hours were like equivalent to like my WoW hours. Maybe even more. Oh, can we do another book? I need some books. Strength or agility? What is your favorite game? Your favorite game I've ever played? Ever? That's hard. I feel like it's hard for me to like to pick a favorite game of all time. My most played is definitely World of Warcraft. Lately I got back, I'll be honest, I got back into Overwatch. I've been playing Overwatch off stream again. Sometimes I get into a shooter kick and then I start playing Overwatch. Yeah, I know that's hard. It kind of depends on what my mood is. Honestly, not gonna do the math. I'm probably missing smaller versions. You have 30K hours on SWG? What is SWG? Is that Star Wars Galaxies? I always wanted to play Star Wars Galaxies, but I never did. When I wanted to, I didn't have internet. So by the time I actually had internet, the first thing I got to play was like World of Warcraft and RuneScape. I have a friend that's really into Eve, but I've also never played Eve. I've heard Eve is extensive. Pulled it up, you have 7,100 hours on Civ 5. That's crazy. I have like a total of 20 hours on all my Civs combined. I don't know, Civ has never stuck with me. I've never really been able to get into Civ. I'm surprised I got into Crusader Kings, to be honest. I'm not really a grand strategy person either, but of like map games, I feel like that's one I've been playing a lot. I forgot to turn in that sword to Horndean. That was the whole reason I went down there. I was like, I know I'm missing something. The Old Republic. The Old Republic, the lore for Old Republic, I holds a special place in my heart. I think my most replayed game of all time is probably Knights of the Old Republic. Though I haven't replayed it in about a year or so. I did boot it up in like the last couple months though, because I was messing with the randomizers, but those are the old games, not the MMO. I didn't get like super deep into the MMO. I probably only got to like level 50 or 60, so not even max level. Finton, can you fix this sword for me? 100 coins? Fine. If you must. Good news, you have a chance to earn a few bob. I can teach you to forge items if you like. What about the sword? Is this not sword related? I'm about to be attacked. There's brigands in town, so I have to go. It was nice chatting with you. I'll be on my way. Oh, snap. Why did you shoot me? Let me out. Run for the hills. This is rude. Reinstalling everything on your new rig so you can play Valheim through the deep north. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play. I've been looking at my schedule and I don't think I'm gonna be able to play Valheim because that's gonna be while I'm out in California. So I might try and stream it while I'm out there, but I still don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Played WoW since 06. I think me too. I think I started in 06. I started, I think, like 2 or 3 months after BC started. Maybe that's 2007, but somewhere around that time for sure. Are we still researching? What are we researching? Nothing. Then we want to start a new one. Let's go with round shield. Let's check Bradford really quick because I haven't been there in a hot minute. I think I might have thousands of hours in Battle for Middle-earth 2. I remember enjoying that game a lot when I was younger, but I haven't played it in such a long time. Sorry, let me fix this. Let me widen this a little bit so I can see more of the chat. Y'all are starting on Monday. Oh, so you guys are like starting early? Is the 1.0 gonna be like, are you gonna have to start fresh for 1.0? Because I know they're adding like a new area, and I would hate to start playing and then not have the new zone like on the seed. Or is it not working like that? There's no quests here. Board trophies, that doesn't give me rep. Fake it till you make it does not give me rep. Do any of these give me rep? I might just have to build, wait. Blood and gourd, this one gives me rep. Talk to Helga. Before you go to bed, Helga. That's not Helga. Before you go to bed, Helga. You look worried? You need medicine. 4 bandages. All right, I can bring you bandages in the morning for 300 reputation. That should get us to friend at the very least. Mayo 6, like a month after A&R EU show up, opened up. Wow, I feel old. I just remember going to my mom's coworker's house, and he had a WoW sub, and his kids would play sometimes. And then I played it for the first time, and I was like, I need this, please. And then it was history from there on out. I mained a Blood Oath Warlock in BC, but then I started playing Undead Warrior, and then I basically did Undead Warrior and Rogue all the way up to now, I guess. I haven't played Midnight at all. I didn't play Shadowlands. I played a little bit of Dragonflight. I've been pretty on and off since, I would say, Warlords. Wrath to Pandaria was probably my most played era of WoW. Now, I would like to play Valheim if I can. The water stuff freaks me out, though. I'm not gonna lie. I have a big phobia of open water stuff, and there are literally sea snakes in that game that will attack you while you're on your boat, and I don't like that. I would rather not if I could. All right, back to Bradford. Let's give him the bandages. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Mrs. asking, we're gonna do another medieval stream. I was thinking about doing a mid-week medieval dynasty stream, or like a late night one of these days. I feel like by next weekend I'll probably do another medieval stream. I've been kind of wanting to do some, because I've been up kind of late lately, and there's like a couple hour period of time where I'm not really doing anything, and I was like, you know what, I'm sure there's some people that can't always catch my streams at the usual time I stream, so I might be able to say what up to my late night lurkers, or people that just aren't able to make it. One of these days, I think I might start doing that. Ansgar wants roasted mushrooms. I don't got those for you. Finton wants logs. I could do that, but I want rep with Bradford. I think if I do this voting quest, this might give me rep, but we might just want to start building decorations in the village, so like village shrines. Start some of these up. Can all agree medieval's addictive. Completed it, had a son, and 1 million coins. Yeah, I enjoy medieval. I've put so many runs in medieval over the last couple years, though. No, I mean, I was, all I did was play games when I was a kid, so WoW was just like a dream for me at that time, from what I remember. Haven't played for about 2 years, though. I don't think I've played on officials for quite a while. Some of my friends have tried to drag me into private servers, and I've played a little bit of them, but I don't like the private servers. They're too arcadey, at least for my taste. It's too easy. They give you everything for free. I might play in when Classic Plus comes out later in like October or whenever that's planned. So I might do a WoW stream when that happens. Not gonna lie. I played the BC release on stream because I always love release weeks. I feel like that's like the best time in a while because that's when everybody's on. See you around, Nick. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you have a good one. Friend showed me the intro. Your jaw dropped, bought a new PC, and was hooked. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Time has come for Farnworth. I'll go talk to him, but I'm not gonna start it. Be careful with map games. Civ 7, Sins of the Solar Empire, both games where you got the same feeling. Uninstalled them on purpose to stop myself. There are some games that you can just get like completely locked into, so I can kind of get that. Oh no, this wants me to ring the bell. I'm not even reading. I'm bouncing between the game and the chat too much. I'm losing my position. Also, Birds, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, a trader. Hold up, let me hit up this trader here. I want your arrows. Raymond. Yeah, you should be selling some arrows. You're also selling agility books. I'm good. Wow, it's a classic addictive game. Yeah. I think that was the first one that I got obsessed with. Because like before then, the main games I would play would be on like Xbox, like the original Xbox. Or maybe Halo 3 on the 360. It's like the original KOTORs, Fable, Dragon Age, the old age RPGs like Mass Effect. That was like my thing. And then I got into MMOs and mostly played MMOs for a while. And I still like RPGs. I think survival crafting games are where a lot of the RPG games are at these days, but they still have plenty of like standalone ones. I think survival crafting has just been more fun for me these days. I love the village management stuff. It might be because I grew up playing like those top-down village management games like Zeus, Poseidon, Caesar, Tropico, Pharaoh, Cleopatra, Stronghold. Like those type of games. These ones feel like a third person game mixed with like those village management games. And I kind of vibe with that. Almost got my first season of Medieval Dynasty roleplay ready to release. At least one video plus one video to edit. Medieval Dynasty roleplay? That sounds interesting. I'm kind of curious about that. Midweek would be cool. Not wanting to talk about all medieval stuff this stream, but had 4 bandits attack you inside your village and was wondering if it was a glitch or if they added raids. They definitely haven't added raids, but there might be maybe there was like a brigand camp that spawned nearby and they got dragged into your village by maybe a villager or somebody. I've heard that happen before. Also don't mind talking about other games during stream. It might, I'm sure it annoys people that only want to see Bellwright stuff, but I'm just a gamer. Just like chatting about games. All right, talk to Hans and Patrick Sten. It's rigged. Hans, it's rigged. Don't tell anybody. All right, talk to Patrick. Let's talk to Hans. That's not Hans. There's Hans. Been there, been through it. Talk to Ansel and cast my vote. I'll cast my vote. I think you can get an achievement depending on who you vote for in this one. So I think I've done both. I'll vote for Hans, even though my vote doesn't matter. I used to play those roller coaster tycoon games too. I think I played mostly Sim Coaster or Sim Theme Park. Not really the roller coaster tycoon ones. Maybe like those are the off-brand ones. I just remember my mom and my grandma usually like coming home and bringing like random game CDs sometimes, and I just play those, whatever I got. EU4 Victoria 3, been learning, sort of learning. There's some risks of doing the same thing, but the learning curve has slowed. Are those both Paradox games? I feel like I've heard of, like, EU4 is Europa Universalis, right? Maybe I'm getting it wrong, but there's a girl that plays mostly like Crusader Kings 3, and she plays some other Paradox games, and I think she's did a stream where she was playing Victoria or EU4. All right, so we gotta wait for tomorrow before we can do anything with this quest. Trophies for Herndeen Trust. I don't really care for the Herndeen Trust, but I do want to set them up just so we can start crafting them. Yeah, what do we make these again? Do I need to make like a unique bench? Craftsman Nook. I don't think we have a Craftsman Nook. Can't place this here. Where do we want to put it? Maybe right here. Logs and wood. I think I could just build this up myself manually. Hey, what's up, David? What's going on? How you doing, dude? Oh, like in character roleplay? I don't think I've ever seen that before with medieval, so I feel like that would be cool. I feel like that's something unique. I feel like with the way medieval is set up, you could probably make for some really cool or interesting like role play stories. Gabriel, I need that log. Give me that log. Build it up. Craftsman Nook. And then with the Craftsman Nook, I want to set trophies. So we're going to top up every single trophy, and we are going to have them make 5 each. And if you don't have the resources for it, that's too bad. So it looks like it's mostly wood that we are low on. I don't think I sent a trade today, so I'll send a trade really quick. Small caravan, I'll send 2. Deliver adventure garb. Take some nails, take the bow, the flax, meat, potatoes, radishes. I kind of need the rope, but I guess I'll deliver some rope. You can have some of my rope. Straps, townsfolk shoes. And in return, just bring me back logs again. logs and maybe some. That'll be enough, honestly. We're making money out of it. Can you kite bandits to other bandits to get a horde of them and then get them to attack a village? I've never tried it, but maybe. If you bring bandits into like Padstow, I do think that people will like freak out. So that honestly, probably. It would be bad if you liberated the village though, because you're kind of like, they're kind of the people that help you. They're like brigands in town too. You can like have them fight the brigands if there are still like occupiers, but you don't really get anything out of it. It doesn't help you reclaim the village any faster. Though that would be kind of cool. Jay found a tune I was looking for because of Stronghold, Minstrelosity. Yeah, that's a good one. That's like an OG Stronghold tune, I think, from Stronghold 2. I'm kind of looking forward to Stronghold 4, not just because like it's a new Stronghold, but because I heard they're making new Stronghold music, and I was like, perfect, more music to use as a backdrop for my videos. That's like my primary music use for sure. Wait till tomorrow for the announcement. Yeah. Damage sword. I might be able to do this now. Correct. EU4 Universalis, and they are both Paradox. Yeah, I've only ever played Crusader Kings 3 of Paradox games. And I know they have a lot of them. Like I said, normally I don't think I would be into grand strategy, but the way Crusader Kings 3 is set up, it's almost like a sim game. And with like the dynasty management kind of with medieval, it just feels like it was made for me. The brigands despawned? I don't know what happened to them. They did something. Finton, where are you? Is the sword repaired? It's possible. I just need you to bring me some iron ingots. Dude, there's no way. I haven't even started mining iron yet. Philip, can I have a quest? 5 flour? There's no way. Horndine quests are like practically impossible for me right now. Justina? What happened? Oh, snap. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. They're in the village. Hold up. People are falling. Who did this? Oh. They got a lot of... That's some good gear y'all are wearing. Team. Where's Build Different? I need Build Different right now. Quick, go get him. Mosh. Mosh. All right, good job, team. Loot the bodies. Rip to Justina and Philip. Justina had a whole ground off and she still got down somehow. All right, well, we pulled through. That does mean we probably have to clear bandit camps near the base. I see this one respawned. These two I should just get rid of entirely. So I think tomorrow, after we sleep, I'm gonna bring Build Different with us and we're gonna go clear some camps. We have to avenge Justina and Rolf. Your mom sounds like a cool gamer influence. You don't say. You're on EU5 right now, taking over the world as Molly. I've never played EU5, I've just heard about it. I assume it's similar to Crusader Kings, just in a different era. It's more your focus because of the dynasty stuff and swords. While Hearts of Iron is cool, you find the political nations building weak, which is why you're learning EU4 and Victoria 3. Victoria 3 is more the area you're interested in. Okay. And it's got heavier economy stuff too. I feel like the more and more I play games, the more I've been getting into like economy management stuff. I think it's because that's what I kind of grew up on, probably, if I were to guess, but definitely seems like that. I can buy iron from Blackridge, you say? Can I do that right now? Ooh, I could. It's expensive. Do you think they'll survive if I send one cart with one protector? If I sleep, maybe they will. You can take these shields. Oh, you can take sturdy warhammers and these falchions. All right, we could actually start selling weapons. You know what? Take 2 guards. You make sure you bring me back that money. In fact, you would just get more iron. Get more iron. Just fill up. 25. Send you off. Quick save. And I'm going to bed. Fingers crossed they live. If they live, good. If not, bad. Either or, I'm going to be doing the same thing. All right, I got the gold, 2100 gold. So that means we got a successful trade. Callista Dalton wants 5 bandages, so I'll turn these in while everybody's waking up and getting food. Village Shrine in Bradford finished, so I'll start another one. I think I'm going over to Bradford anyways. Better yet, I have an even better idea. Let me grab a piece of food. Let me grab as much stone as I can carry. And then I can build some shrines over there and then build another one and have them build one later. Battle bugs? I don't know if I've ever heard of battle bugs before. Why are people in the village running? Odd. All right, well, there's another shrine. Let's put another one down. We're just gonna be spamming these. I'll leave that one to them. We're 150 out of 1200 rep, and they give us 50 each. Callista is in Horndine. So I'll go swing by Horndine. And then we're gonna get the squad ready and we're gonna go clear some camps. Try and get in there before these guys pop up. Callista, I think that's you. Here are your bandages. 3 horn, only 3? What am I gonna do with 3 trust? Like, actually, what am I gonna do with 3 trust? Absolutely nothing. I have quests out here that give me hundreds sometimes. This one, 3. Thanks. I built different. It's time. It's time we go out. We have people to avenge in the village. Call up the squad. 2 of you are injured, unfortunately, so we'll have to leave them at home. Philip, you can stay. And then we're missing 1 more. I don't see her though. Justina, I'm letting you go too. You can do whatever. Everybody stock up. Get your food, get your equipment. See if I have any new books I can start reading. Would be cool. I'm already currently reading. I gotta wait. Molly, you're ready. I feel like with 13 dudes, we should be fine. All right, I think everybody's ready. Onwards, team. I'm gonna send you to the bridge. I'll see you over there. I need to find... I got 36 arrows. I'm gonna skin some of these bodies. So they don't go bad. Let them organize it. All right, let's go. Oh, there's Lubomir, by the way. Lube the dude, Lubomir. His skills are not the greatest, but that's okay. 2 out of 6 strength. Nah, we need to fix that. Oh, they're fighting. They'll be fine. I think they'll be fine. EU games are medieval pre-1900s with more focus on diplomacy management and military expansion, as well as simpler development of economy stuff. And it's the entire world. Okay, so it's not like part of the map like CK3. They are expanding on the world though, so I like that CK3 is getting more of them. I'll be honest, my favorite mod to play for CK3 is the America mod, where it's like futuristic medievalism, where we get like driven back into like a medieval era, but it's built on like the North and South American map. I love that mod. After the End. I probably put almost more time in that mod alone than the base game. So we need to get both these camps. I feel like the one in the swamp would be the one that makes the most sense because this is the closest camp. When we get raided, they always come from this one. Has cultures of like tiny states and you can play anyone. It's literally nuts. I mean, who knows? Maybe CK3 will get me into more grand strategy games over time. I still feel like I have so much more to do on that one though. Especially with the amount of mods it has. There's like an Azeroth mod for World of Warcraft. They have like an Elder Scrolls mod. They have a Game of Thrones mod. At least in terms of like map overhauls. There's so many mods for the game in general. Team? What are we doing, team? You know, I got a great idea. Let's leave you guys at the edge of the bridge. This is actually smart. So we're gonna leave them at the edge of the bridge here. And we're gonna make them come to us. So they'll have to run to us in like a single file line across the bridge. And then we'll take them. So I want them to get over there and then I want them to hold. And I'm gonna start blasting. Right, here they come. Keep shooting them so that they don't leash and they stay on us. Off the bridge, off the bridge. Oh. All right, go get him, go get him. Nah, don't let them come over here. Coward, come fight me. Is this the last guy? Ow. All right, guys, go get him. He hurts. His arrows hurt. I'm gonna go find bandages off of these guys. And I'm gonna yo. All right, start looting. Loot the area. Get some extra food. Y'all missed the body of the guy over here. I guess we'll go grab him too. Don't forget that. It looks like there are at least 2 more guys in the camp, which, I mean, that's manageable.
Follow me. Forward march.
Oh, you have a crossbow. Simple, simple. All right, camp has been cleared. Have you guys sit over here. I'm gonna clear the chests, pick up any good loot. Don't want to leave any leftovers here. Oh no, I'm stuck. Please. I'm even more stuck. I'm even more stuck. Teams, save me. Can you get me out? Wait, I'm almost out. Come on. There we go. They need to make it so the unstuck feature works a little bit better. Medieval's unstuck feature is a lot better in my opinion. Oh no, now my guys are gonna get stuck. Team, please.
Forward march.
All right, we got everything.
Forward.
I think we can go back now. There's more camps in the swamp, but I don't think we're ready for those yet. Also, I'm pretty sure we're full on resources. So how about I just send you guys home?
Move.
Hearts of Iron is the same, but that's a lot quicker since it's warfare focused. Yeah, that one I feel like I know even less about. Though I've seen you like pop on and off it on Steam. That's not the first time I've gotten stuck, and I'm sure it won't be the last time. I feel like I get stuck a decent amount of time when I'm building something big, because I like accidentally build it on top of me. What did I get out of this? I got some arrows. I got some apples. I got fine stew. Some journeyman books. More roaming brigands. Don't worry, team, I got this. I don't even think I'm gonna bother picking up their loot because I don't want to bring their clothes home and then have to get rid of it. But I'll take their money. Maybe I'll take the... Yeah, the pie would be nice. The arrows are good though, so maybe I'll drop the moss, take the pie. Hey, what's up, Ross Michael? What game is this? We are playing Bellwright. It is like a medieval RPG slash village management game. So if you've ever played Medieval Dynasty or Bannerlord, it's like if Medieval Dynasty and Bannerlord had a baby. So you have like villagers you can recruit, you can gear them up with gear. There's directional combat, you have like village raids and liberations. There's a pretty in-depth economy management system in this game. So you can trade with all of like the surrounding villages and stuff like that. Played Bannerlord before. And I would say it's kind of like a more condensed version of that. You don't have like as big of a map. Eventually you can build like a dock that takes you to a new zone. But you have basically like a region of the lowlands that you can manage and take care of. But you can build like squads. You can't really have formations, but you can have like, how would you put it? You can have multiple squads and then have them set up having like one squad having like all of your ranged and all of your one squad having like melee, and then like tweak all of your squads to kind of like better position your combats. The combats definitely are not nearly the size of Bannerlord, but I think that's mostly because this game's a lot more grounded in terms of you're doing your own crafting and you're building like your own settlement. Subbed and left a like. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Now we play a lot of medieval or survival crafting games on the channel. I feel like that's like my main focus. Here I can dismiss everybody so they can go back to working and getting stuff done in the village. I'll drop some of the food off. Now, if I remember correctly, the developers of this game used to make mods for Bannerlord in the past. Look at all that loot they're bringing in. Just piles of loot in these little crates. Though some of this is probably junk. I bet we need to get rid of a bit of this. Like these robber clothes need to go. King's tax paid. Thanks, Zareth. Don't forget to pay that King's tax, y'all. 1 like or 1 sub or membership. Or I guess if you're on Twitch now watching, don't forget to drop a follow. I think we might almost have, if we haven't hit it, I need to double check, but I think we're close to our sub goal to unlocking Twitch emotes. So I can get all of the emotes that are on YouTube onto Twitch. What is this? Pelts? I mean, I don't know if we... Oh, this box is full. That's not great. Mostly of hide, lots of copper. I think we need another barn. Yeah, I think we need to get another resource barn going. Barn. Let's build this. Maybe right here. Kind of keep them all relatively in the same area. For now, I guess we'll put the rest of our resources in this open stockpile. Because this guy's empty, I think. So they can start filling that up. You playing with the mod where they drop their actual equipment? Yeah, I think it's called Bandit Loot Reworked. In my last 3 runs, I'd never really done any mods or played with mods on, so I wanted to try it this time around. And it's like, I like it, but I still think it's too OP. I would like them to add into like the base game the ability to like maybe like have like a 10% chance or like a small percentage chance that like a piece of armor or a weapon drops, because 100% is definitely too much, and some of the gear is not like actually in the game like makeable or craftable, so you can't like trade it. So a lot of it I've just had to like almost throw in the trash, like these robber garbs, low level bandit loot. Lord Ferdinand, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, my lord. What else can we chuck? Male robber garb. Because the armory is almost full too. I don't want all my barns to be filled up. Oh snap, Earth Skull with the follow. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What are we missing in terms of builds in the village? Obviously, we're getting the barn, like our next barn. Let's go look at tier 2. We got drying racks. We do not have a foraging hut. We don't have a mining hut. We don't have a tanning hut or a tanner rack. Okay, so we need those. So the forager and the tanners are the next builds we need in the village. And I don't know if I have a spot set for them. Most of our wood stuff is right here because this is where our forest is, obviously, when it grows back. I think this is the forager, so I might put the forager right here and then move this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna pick up the forager and just move it a little. Like right there. Don't be swinging. Rip it apart. And then we'll just rebuild it in the corner. Getting stuck again. This is what I mean. Sometimes we get stuck while building. And then forager's just gonna go next to it. So like right here. And then let's also add like a road. Dirt road. Is it too close? Well, that sucks. I was kind of hoping I could build it up to there. Maybe once the construction is out of the way to let me. If not, I might have to change up the roads. What are we researching right now? Nothing. Then we need to start another research. Cabin would be the player's personal house. So I guess that could be cool, but I don't think I need it that much. Advanced decorations doesn't really matter because we don't have hardwood to get hardwood planks yet. Ammunition basket. I'll do ammo basket and I'll go clear a camp really quick because I know they'll drop rope. Callistovia raid threat is increasing. That's okay. I'm down for some more raids. As long as it keeps the brigands or the bandits out of the village roaming, I don't mind to have like the specific villager raids. Oh, I think I missed that too. Thanks, Brides28 for the follow. So I'm not used to my obs setting, so I might miss some people. This doesn't look too bad. They're all noobs. Also, depending on which camps you have taken down, if you have mostly green camps taken down and then you start clearing more of like the yellow and red ones, usually it repopulates with green ones first. So this camp used to be like a tier 3 camp, and now it's just a tier 1. Oof. I hate these shield guys. There we go. No, don't run, come back. Just gonna keep kiting them. All right, I'll melee. Sit down. You got any? I'll eat the pie. Never mind, I can't. Well, if you have any, I'm looking for rope. Carl's got rope. I'll take his axe too, because I think I can sell that to one of the villages. All right, we're full up. I don't need the plink shield. I'll leave that on the ground. Gold round shield is actually good though. Actually, a lot of this is good. I might have to come back. Did I clear the camp entirely? We're gonna have to do 2 trips. Can you expand your settlements to slowly eliminate the bandits by taking it all up? So you can build outposts. I've never tried building outposts on all the locations where bandit camps spawn, but usually they have a couple camps that end up popping up again. I think in my first or my second run I tried clearing all of them, and yeah, they usually would just, like, a few of them would respawn again, because there's a thing with bandit migration. So depending on how many bandit camps there are and how much threat you have because of the bandits, there will be more or less migration. If there's more bandit migration, then there's a higher chance of bandits rebuilding a camp. So if you clear like all of the patrols and stuff, that will lower their migration rates, and then their likelihood of making a camp is also going to drop. So you have like a threat prediction, you have hostile encampments increasing things, hostile adjacent territories will increase things, and then you can also lower the hostility by like clearing camps, clearing patrols, and so on. Oh snap, Doc Evening with the follow. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh, look at these weapons. I'll take those. I'll sleep once I clear this camp out. I think it's cleared, but there's going to be chests in each camp. So that's another nice reason why you kind of want the camps to come back sometimes. Especially the higher level ones. These ones, not so much because it's lower level, but every time one of these camps respawns, they respawn with chests inside. So you can get more renown, you can lower the threat as you just saw, and then you can open these chests and get like books, cords, linen, food, stuff like that. So for the most part, I don't really mind camps respawning, though I prefer them to spawn away from my village so they stop ambushing me. All right, that's as much as I can carry. Good enough, good enough. Outposts have garrisons. You can build them. So the outposts work the same way as your main village does. We don't have any outposts yet because we kind of built in a place where we don't really need too many. Though we're definitely going to need some soon. Like we're going to need an outpost. I would say outposts are more important depending on like their locations. You can build an outpost that's built to, you know, be like a defensive position for like raids and liberations. But usually I end up building outposts because there's resources somewhere that I can't normally get them. For example, we don't really have a lot of tin around. We have some copper ore. So if we wanted to grab some of these tin nodes up here, we could build like a house and a mining hut, and then the miners would just mine the tin till it's depleted. Same with up here with some copper. And then you can like delete the outposts and rebuild the melts places. This area is a really good place to find hardwood logs. So if we want to get a hardwood log outpost, we'll probably build over there. Looks like everybody is for the most part gone to sleep, but I'm gonna send a trade. I think this is the trick. If you can, send a trade right before bed. Keep that rope. And then bring back some logs. I'll send 2. So those guys should get up and start the trade. I know this is not where this is supposed to go, but someone will take care of it. I'm gonna go to bed now, and the trade should be done by the morning. I would assume. Uh-oh. Liberation? Or reclamation? Reclamation party incoming to Padstow. Uh-oh, team. It's time. Let's squat them up. Built different. Let's go. Let's go, team. Get all of your food. Get all of your equipment. We have a battle to take care of. 6 brigands, not too bad. Eat some of this old food. Let's chop up these stag bodies that are just filling up storage. Thinking you could figure out some optimal locations to surround certain camps with just those who are just outside to not bother that camp. I think I see what you're saying. So one of them, so you see how we're getting like these reclamation parties and stuff? All of the brigands come from this brigand headquarters. There's actually like a really good location right here that you can build next to the headquarters, and then just build like a combat base here, so that when you have a liberation started, you can just walk up to them, clear them out, and leave. And then you just basically do that on farm until, I mean, forever, I guess. As long as you want to keep bringing in more resources. You got to keep dealing with the liberations if you're going to be liberating all the villages. All right, where's the team? If I remember correctly, they attacked on this road. So I'm going to send them down. Take the road, though. I don't want you to... I don't want them to cut through the wheat fields. We still haven't built this barn yet, though. It's almost done. They just need to hit it with a hammer a couple times. The next thing we will research, because we're keeping up on research. How about... Village Scout Lookout. This will kind of open up the map, so it'll clear all the dark spots depending on where you build it. It'll basically open up the region so you can see everything.
Whoa!
Healing Touch. She wants rugged shirts, boots, and trousers. I don't know if we have those, but I can probably queue them up. Wrong building. I want the Weaver. But get it to the point where the NPCs can do it on their own so you can reap the benefits. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I guess the way you would do that is you would want to have like 2 separate camps. So they have to cross either this bridge or this bridge. So the idea would be like you build like a forward camp on the end of the bridge or the beginning of the bridge, and then just leave them there. If you don't even want to like interact with it whatsoever, but usually you at least have to call up the camp to like mobilize at the very least. But I mean, as you can see, you can control them from the map here. So you could just be like, all right, call them up, send them here, and then just wait. What's up, Alex Walker? Someone's using your name in Arma Reforger. What? What do you mean?
Forward march!
We got Sir J. Walker clones out there. Just some dude named Jay Walker. I mean, that's not like a 100%, I guess, original name. But suspicious. Maybe a little suspicious. Yeah, are they a sir? That's the real question. Have a few extra guys be loot goblins, constantly transferring stuff from the bodies to your chests for you to sort. So the nice thing is when you have a group like I do right now in my like a squad. They're almost here. One thing that you can do with squads that's kind of cool is you can command them to gather stuff. So if I like this group of 13 here, I could tell them, hey, I want you to harvest flax. And anything in this white circle, they'll grab all the flax in that area. Or I could have them harvest copper ore or stone. And you can loot bodies too. So if there's like bodies to loot, you just press loot all and then they just grab all the bodies.
Whoa!
Are y'all coming? Taking your sweet time. And you can have multiple squads, yep. So I don't have them set up, but if I wanted to like raise all these, you could have multiple squads and then you can like cycle through them and tell them what to do. But I ain't gonna do that.
Woo!
Usually I can do just fine with like 1 or 2 squads. And I don't need more than that. One thing I really want them to add are formations though. They don't have like formations yet. You can just tell them to charge, you can tell them to hold. You can command them to loot stuff, or you can command them to like go somewhere.
Confirmation!
So like right here, I'm gonna tell them to hold. Oh, we got a sprinter already. It's a little early to be getting some sprinters. Usually they don't start sprinting until they're close enough to you. All right, team. Kill them all. Yeah, we could definitely be liberating more because the team we have is destroying brigands. Eventually the brigands will get higher level like equipment. They'll get higher level weapons and then they'll start increasing their numbers. So you could be fighting up to like 15 to 20 plus elite brigands in the future. And those guys would absolutely slap my team. But since I only have 2 camps taken, it's not too hard. Why aren't we looting? Loot? Please?
Follow closely.
Please?
Move.
Why aren't we looting?
Stay together.
All right, well, my team is broken. They are not looting. That's not good. All right, well, I'm gonna shove this in your inventory then. You're gonna carry it whether you like it or not. Will they gather flax if I told them to gather flax? Yeah, they're gathering the flax. I bugged them somehow. That's odd. Now they're definitely not full because one of them had open space. Yeah, like this guy's got space. Maybe if I reload. Sometimes the loading fixes it. What? What was that? I got a code 3? Great, I've broken my game, guys. Permanently down. Hey, if this is a corrupted, if this was actually a corrupted save, this would be the first time I've gotten a corrupted save. How about we not do that though? That would be great. How about we not have a corrupted save? Perfect. All right, how about now? Will you loot now? Why don't they want the brigand loot? That's kind of weird. They were picking it up earlier just fine. All right, well, I guess I'm just shoving it in your inventory for now. Stop moving, stop moving. See, this is like back in the day when you didn't have a staging ground. You just had to give them everything. There used to be a time where, I mean, they'd at least pick up the loot, but if you wanted to give them food to make sure they ate, you would have to like hand feed them almost. But that was only like maybe the first month or 2 of the game being out. I just remember, I vividly remember. I want this loot though, I'm taking it. A lot of these weapons are good. Some of this armor is really good. All right, we good. I think we got everything. All right, good job, team. Aside from the fact that you can't pick anything up. Actually, you know what we could do? since I'm sure you have some extra slots, team, I'm going to make you carry things home. So if you can find any tin. What about flax? You'll grab the flax, but you won't grab the tin? So it seems like it's like a certain it's certain items that it's not letting me pick up right now. They're harvesting crude stone, no problem. I don't know, that's weird. Yeah, it might need to be a bug report that needs to be done. Could it be the red dots on the map? I doubt it. That's just usually the enemies. Yeah, we got some crazy armor out here. In fact, basically everybody's wearing like the brigand gear now. It's actually really good. Their hatred towards brigands is so high they don't want their loot.
Stay together.
Well, I want their loot. I am the loot goblin. I need that loot. They need tools like picks. So if you tell them to gather or harvest stone, they'll start by picking up all the stone off the ground if there's any like loose stone. And then if there isn't any loose stone and they have picks, then they'll start mining it. But yeah, if there wasn't any loose stone, they wouldn't have picked up any stone. But I mean, they'll pick up the flax, assuming they have room. They might be empty now. But I'll have them pick up more if they have space. Usually if I go like on a long trip where I have brigand or like have my villagers grab stuff, I usually want them to have a full inventory on their way back so they can just shove everything in the barn.
Follow me.
We'll be fine though. You were thinking the red dots being close enough to the NPCs, they'd be like, don't go because there's a threat nearby. So that would normally be how it works if you have hold ground off and they're set as a villager. But once you set them as a combat companion, hold ground basically doesn't work anymore. So if they get into a combat situation, they're gonna fight. But yeah, if they were just like sitting as villagers and they saw something they were gonna pick up and then they saw red nearby, they would just run away. Could be the start of a mutiny. They better not. I'll throw them in the pillory. I will throw them all in the pillory. All right, send you home. Well, we'll bring him towards the barn so we can have them put everything away. I wonder if they got that fourth barn built. I kind of hope they did. If not, we'll finish it up. Yeah, it's not done yet. So the next barn we'll have ready soon. Wait for them to come into town. Was meaning to ask you, how's your settlement location? Never thought of building a base here before. So usually when I build near the bridges, I usually build like in between the two bridges. Like I built over here and this was like a really nice spot. I like this area because it's still kind of next to Padstow. I'm near the bridge, so I can go back and forth and trade really easily. There is copper right next to the water right here, so there is something to mine. Now, I don't have any tin nearby, so I have been like buying tin, or I've just been going around and mining the tin manually. Like, it's a pretty flat location. I mostly wanted to build near the swamp because I'm playing as Anne, and I usually send her to the swamps when I build like a swamp village. The patrols were kind of a pain earlier because there was a big bandit camp in this area. So like we were getting destroyed for a while. So I think by like day 20, we were just like, you know what, let's clear all the camps by the base. And then we started liberating. And it's been a lot better now, but early on it was like every day we were being swarmed. The nice thing about that though is like, since we have the, holy, that's shiny. Since we have the bandit loot drop, that's been helping because we get a lot of good loot. And even if we didn't have the bandit loot drop mod, we also get crazy amounts of straps from all the migrators. So I think this is a pretty good, I would say this is a pretty good location. I think as long as you build anywhere on this like bridge area or near the bridges on this side, all of these locations would be viable. Now that you can build travel signs in the on your own villages too, like the wheat fields is 100% more viable. I think this is probably just like the safest or cleanest location to build. In terms of keeping villages protected through reclamation parties, at least. I still have like a soft spot for this location right by Padstow with the water, because then you can just put like the dock and take your villagers through that. You're just gonna be spending more money on crafting shipwrights so you can fast travel them. All right, leave that to y'all. 1,700 more. Here, I'll get rid of these boots. Get rid of these hoods. Everybody in the village should be wearing these by now. So you just need to survive the early game, which might be the hard mode early on. Yeah. It's definitely a lot more challenging building by the bridge early on because you're dealing with tier 2 and tier 3 bandit camps. And doing that in tier 1 is not the easiest. That's why I always say, like, if you're starting and you're like new, I would always build like in between Herondine, Bradford, Padstow. It's all going to be tier 1s, maybe 1 or 2 tier 2s. But you have like all the resources you need early game, and it's pretty safe. How are we doing on research? Thatch, iron, and planks. We just finished the barn. Sweet. So this is going to be resource barn number 2. I'm going to turn everything off aside from resources. I guess knowledge books and other quest items. Maybe not quest items. Decor. Can all go in here. Rename to resource barn number 2. And then I'm gonna shut these backup stockpiles down again. I think these are good for like backups just in case. I'll have that one and I'll have this one over here. How are we doing on the foraging hut? We looking good? It looks like there's everything on there, so that's just a waiting game. When you progress to the next tier of buildings, do you destroy the lower tier buildings or do you just keep them? It depends. Some of them I'll destroy, some of them I'll keep. Like I destroyed our original crafting bench when we got the tool maker. I have this research desk still for lower level stuff. I guess I don't need to have it. Like this weaver loom, I've kind of left here, though I also don't need it because of this one. I'm kind of waiting on figuring out what I'm gonna build right here, and then I'm probably gonna rip down the tables. But yeah, you could just rip these down, get rid of them. I've stopped building like the lower level houses, and I'm building like the tier 2 houses now, so I have a couple of them. I'll probably break down some more housing tets in the future. I would say I'd slowly but surely replace all of them, but it might take a while. Like, I'll probably still have tier 1 housing tents once I get into tier 3. All right, they're moving things over. How about books? We have any books to read? I kind of want agility, so I'm gonna read a level 3 agility book. Did that work? I don't think it did. Is it because it's not in my inventory? There we go. I was gonna say, if I'm having this many bugs, this isn't good. Gotta go back to work. Sounds good, Miss Paperweight. Appreciate you stopping by. Gonna catch the replay. Sounds good. Hope you have a good day at work. Calisovia is being raided tomorrow. So I feel like by day 49, maybe day 50, I think we'll be able to go take Farnworth. I'm gonna go swing by Bradford though. If I have any quests to help in Bradford, anything that gives Bradford rep. Oh, the voting quest. I guess I could do the voting quest. I don't know if that's going to give us any trust, though. What I can do is take stone, and we'll build more village shrines out there. It's better than nothing. We want village, tier 1. Village shrine, get it as close as we can. Place another one. I'm 1 stone off. I'll just take that, throw it on, build it up again, and then I'll start a 3rd one. Wherever I can place it, and I'll let them handle it. So we're at 300 out of 1200 rep for Bradford. Once we hit 1200, we can liberate them. A lot of the, I feel like a lot of the quests out here don't really give Bradford rep. There's none available, and all the ones I have don't give me any trust. Patrick, I heard you won the election. Okay, now we got new quests. Maybe this will be, maybe this is what I needed. Can you aid us in gathering copper? Simple. I have lots of copper. 5 copper ore. That better give me rep. Better give me rep. 200. All right, perfect. I can do that. How about this guy? This guy's also got a quest. Carl. I didn't mean, nope, nope. Get out, get out. That was not the guy, and I don't want him in my village. You, Danik. Would you kindly deliver this letter to my daughter? Sure. She's in Farnworth. Lucy Lane. It's a little late, but I might be able to swing over there before she sleeps. I've been pretty good. I've been doing a lot of IRL stuff, trying to figure out specific things and get some stuff fixed, but overall we're doing good out here. How you doing, man? Stream wise, I just got the multi-stream setup as of maybe a couple days ago, so today is like the first time testing out multi-stream. So we're streaming on YouTube and Twitch today. So I'll probably be multi-streaming here on out. We're gonna go talk to Patrick again. Actually, hold up, never mind. It's too late. I gotta deliver some stuff to him in the morning anyways. So I'll just sleep. Still waiting for that woman. Keeps getting moved 1 to 2 weeks every time. It's like 1 week left. Oh no. Well, hopefully things clear up for you. Always wondered, do you have to read 2 chats now, or is it 1 combined one? It's 1 combined one, thankfully. That was kind of the reason why I didn't want to multi-stream, was I didn't want to jump between 2 chats. I was like, that's work. That's a lot more confusing. But I have this ADEM plugin, which is what allows me to multi-stream through my OBS, which is like my broadcasting software. And it combines the chats into all one. So like anybody that talks in YouTube, they have like a red name, and anybody that talks in Twitch has like a purple name. And it's all just combined. So a lot more manageable now. So I don't mind doing the multi-streaming now. Also, Twitch, I didn't realize, but one of the big reasons why I didn't want to stream multi-stream initially was Twitch was like banning people for combining chats and putting the chat on screen. But apparently they changed that. So if I want to have like a multi-chat box on screen now, I could do that. So I might do that in the future. Haven't decided yet. Because then you guys would be able to see what people say in Twitch, and Twitch would be able to see what people say in YouTube, vice versa. Did they want copper ore, or did they want... Yeah, it was copper ore. I'll take 5 ore. And we'll sleep. Thanks for the follow, Pretend Carrot. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Now, the main thing I've been trying to do with Twitch is like, I just want to get the extra emote slots I'm missing, because I have a lot more on YouTube because I've been streaming on YouTube a lot longer. But I've gotten a good amount of subs on Twitch today, so I'm thinking I've probably at least unlocked a new slot. Fingers crossed. Hey, what's up, Amit? Nope, all this text is in red for you guys. My friend Tony is in Twitch, so I was chatting with him through that. But he BRB'd. Patrick, I have your copper. Take the copper, give me my rep. About the copper. I'll take your harvesting book. Anything else I can help you with? Lord Ashbourne suggested we establish our own iron mine to lessen dependence on others. We are short on tools. Can you bring me some pickaxes and hammers? 2 simple picks and 2 sledges. Sledges? I don't even think I have that researched. Oh, they finished the shrine. All right, I'll start another shrine. Shrines for days. Shrines for days. We're less than 400 for reputation. So I think if we finish this quest, this will give us 200. And then we only need 2 shrines? 3 shrines, maybe? 1,000. So yeah, we'll need 3 shrines. And then tomorrow, maybe we'll do like a double liberation. Maybe we'll liberate Farnworth and Bradford. At that point, we'll have everybody north of the river liberated, and then it'll just be Blackridge Pool, Horndean, and Krasmere, which are definitely the more late game villages. We'll probably start with Blackridge though, since it's so close to Kalasovia. Currently 1 a.m. for me, so I gotta go to sleep, but good to see you again. Good to see you too, Alex Walker. Hope you have a good night, man. Take care. More books. All right, they're filling that up. I wanted to check and see if I had sledgehammers. I have a feeling we don't. Yeah, no sledges. Lubomir, are you stuck? No, you're just idle. And broken. I don't know what that is. Eat one of these. Check for research, see if we need to start a new one. Let's do footman hat. Nah. We need to find out sledgehammer. We can actually research it right now. We just need the stone, bronze ingots, and planks. If we get a couple tin, we could do that. So let me go grab some tin. I'll take a pick with me, just in case. I'll take a pick. It's gonna be a while on the sledges. We have tin up north. I should get a sign for this area. I could go to this one too. Not too far to the east. One shared chat between 2 would be ideal. It's something like having too many combos at once from experience. Nah, for sure. That's why I like, at least for me, it's combined. Like I said, in the future, I kind of want to add like a... So I don't have like a whole lot of scenes. And for example, scenes are like the things like this where I could swap between like my Twitch or my Steam and my YouTube. But I wanted to add a scene that combines the chat so it's just on the screen. Maybe like for like a be right back screen or a... Just to have it, I guess. Maybe for like the end of stream. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with that. I'm usually a pretty low-tech person when it comes to streaming, so I feel like now I gotta up my game a little bit. Hey, thanks for the follow, Demon Time. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Hey, what's up, Adrian? Is this a game like Manor Lords? Not exactly. It's a village management game, so you still do like make buildings and you craft. You have resources that you have to manage, but it's a lot more like survival crafty. You're gonna be going out and gathering things yourself. You're gonna be doing lots of fights and stuff like that. There's lots of trading and economy stuff, so similar to Manor Lords in that regard. I'm not getting any tin. There we go. I want like 10. Can't you store books in the library? I might be able to. If I haven't moved them over yet. We built the library today, so I haven't done too much like storage organization aside from building a second barn. Second resource barn, that is. I got like 4 barns now. Would be easier in IRL if you could eat the books and gain the knowledge. I would be a bookworm to the max. I'd just be consuming books. I used to listen to a lot of audiobooks, and that's how I would like read, I guess. But I don't know, I haven't really listened to a lot of audiobooks lately. You know, that's good enough. There's also a quest up here, so I kind of want to see what this is. Hello, sirs. Is this the Fighters Guild? Can I loot your chests? No. That's a cool shield. I think that's the guy I need to talk to. Arlen, I saw you looking at our members. Are you interested in becoming a true pillar of strength, a master of arms, and the object of everyone's desire? You came to the right place. The Warriors Guild. I might be interested. Listen, kid, the task is not going to be easy or safe, so you better be sure about it. You must stand on your own in a duel against one of our fearsome members. Defeat him however you like, by sword or bow, or by fists. I accept. Who wants to duel? Ben, you want to duel? Wait, Ben, I don't have my weapon out. Okay, that was easy. I'm built different. Right, Harlan? He was no match for me. Good job, kid. You showed that you're no stranger to the sword. And that's what we want from aspirants. You're almost a member, but if you want to become one of us, you'll need to prove yourself in another branch. I think the one in Blackridge Pool's closest. They train every week in the swamps. But beware, the challenges are only going to get harder. Also, you've been promoted. You will no longer be the kid. Instead, I'll call you... Well, I'll think of something. Sounds good. I know where they are. They're usually where I build my swamp village in my other runs. So he's gonna be like right here. Let's go take this tin back so we can get this bronze. What about books with false knowledge? Do you suddenly learn the lies? That's a good question. I guess you would just know the knowledge inside the book, not whether it was true or not. I do recall being asked if I had a superpower, what would my superpower be? And I think the superpower I chose was to basically be able to instantly read books. It would be so convenient. Yeah, everybody's gonna fly. Everybody's gonna be like invulnerable. But can you consume a library within seconds and have all of the knowledge? I'm just saying. But that is a good point. You could just get a bunch of fake knowledge. What if you accidentally consumed one of those AI generated books? Would that be like mental damage? Yeah, let me set up those sledges because I haven't set those up yet. We need 2 sledgehammers. Oh, we gotta research them first, my bad. Food poisoning. It would probably do some form of damage, I would feel like. It would have to. All right, I got tin and copper. Are we cooking? Start another bronze. Audiobooks would be like chewing gum. Back when I did a lot of commuting, I would consume audiobooks like crazy. I think I needed these trophies for a quest, right? Someone wanted trophies? Dobron. I get trust with them, which I don't really need. But I mean, I guess I'll do it because I get some stuff. You'll start hallucinating like AI does. Honestly, that's probably what it would be. You just believe the false information because you wouldn't know the difference. If my superpower was hallucinating like an AI chatbot, maybe I don't want to be able to instantly read and consume books. maybe I'll go to flying. I'll start flying like everybody else. Dobron, about the trophies. I have your trophies. Please take one of these books. I'll take your crafting book. And I'll even talk to your bookseller and buy more books because we need lots of them. Oscar, what do you have in stock? Hopefully crafting. I think that's all I want from you. Somebody else in town has a quest for me. Andrea. Nope, not Andrea. This guy. In front of Andrea. Killian. We call ourselves the Guild of Warriors. Well, welcome we... Oh wait, this is another Warriors Guild quest? We need some weapons and armor and some actual training might be useful. Speak to my associate, Eliza. All right, well, I got the sledgehammers unlocked, so I would like to start crafting them if possible. Sledge hammer. Sledgehammer. We want 2 topped up. We're gonna put it up to the top. And we're gonna need bronze, and we have everything else. So we'll leave you with that. You know what? Speaking of bronze, you know what I haven't done? I haven't really focused in or worked on doing anything with their facilities. Do I want to add a facility? I definitely have the money for it. I could build a forge. I could build a mine. Because this is what they could craft. If you give them these, they'll craft these. I think that's how it works. This is how much they'll yield per day. If you give them flax, they'll make clothing. If you give them traps, they'll give you food. This gives you linen. This is for armor. It sucks you can't get bronze from Herondine anymore. That's the biggest loss I would say out of everything. Hey, welcome back, Tony. Can't wait for the next update when we get some horses. I know horses are planned. The devs have mentioned them multiple times, but I don't know if it's next update. It would be cool if it was next update. But unless they announce something that I haven't seen. Here, let's do herbalist. They're always in need of flax, so this is pretty cheap. So I'll spend the 1,500 on it. For Padstow, I'll start another one. They have a construction already in progress. What is the construction? A tool maker? I mean, that's fine. I'm fine with tool making, I think. I ain't gonna spend 1,100 to stop them, that's for sure. We're being raided. Oh, all right. I forgot about the raid. One moment. One moment. Speaking of updates, what would be 5 features you wish they added to the game? 5 features. Like outside of some obvious ones, like finishing the story in 1.0 and stuff like that. I guess in terms of features, I would love to see, I think horses is a big one. If they could find a way to do larger scale combats, that would be interesting. Upgraded walls, so instead of just like wooden palisades, I would love some more like stone gates and stuff. Yeah, siege equipment could be interesting. Like ballistas or catapults, mangonels. I feel like that would be interesting. Bigger multiplayer lobbies. I don't know if that's doable. Making the characters' faces a little less uncanny, because every time my character stares at me, I get a little spooked out. I think animations could probably use a little bit of love, honestly. To dismiss a traitor, you could put them in the trebuchet. Okay, there's one. There's a pillory decoration. I want to be able to punish them and put them in the pillory. I need to be able to shove a villager in the pillory. If there was a way to make dogs like functional in the hunting lodges, so you could have like hunting dogs or something, I feel like that could be cool. I would love to see more maps and stuff too. I've always wanted them to build out this area and add more of the map expanded, because there's like these cool islands and stuff over here and they're not even used, because this is essentially, this river right here is like the end of the map. So I think if they did some stuff here, I would love to see that. Crime and punishment system. It could be interesting. I don't know, I'd have to give that one a good thought. But I definitely would like some more map expansion for sure. Definitely want to see the horses. I feel like most animals aside from the horses have been added. I'm not too sure about like I know some people want like relationship and marriage mechanics, but I think I would only be down with that if they could get the time sense consistent, because like animals age a year like every day. I mean, we're like 48 days in and we've probably experienced 6 winters or so, maybe like 5 winters. So time needs to be a lot more streamlined, similar to medieval, if they even considered doing stuff like that. Madeline is hungry. Well, are there berries nearby? I could have you gather some berries. Or you could just fight the raid. You just fight them. Team. Loot the bodies, assuming you're not broken still. They might be. Can you get out of here? Loot area. All right, now they're picking bodies up. Not sure why they weren't doing it earlier, but they got them. I'd also like to see if you could clean up the neighboring villages. Don't like it when building in ruins can't be removed or repaired. Actually, yeah, there are some ruins, not even just in the villages, but also outside of some of the villages that would be kind of cool to repair. I think the ability to set up like vendors or traders outside of like the markets and caravans could be interesting. I know Sengoku has this thing where you can set up like trading posts, and then like there's random chances that traders will spawn there and then you can trade with them. I would love to be able to add like some vendors into town. Now I saw a lot of the stuff that they picked up was probably junk, so I might have to clear more stuff out of the barn, but that's okay. I'll grab a few things here, like these shoes, anything that's robber anything I can probably throw away. Maybe not Highlands robber, but the basic robber stuff. Male robber, robber pants, aren't going to be selling those. Robber foot wraps, dismissed, built different, so they can go and do their stuff. Know what you mean? They need to upgrade the market functionality. Yeah, I love where the economy stuff is at so far. Like, I feel like they've done crazy good at their economy overhauls, but yeah, I would love a little bit more in terms of like vendors. I think I got spoiled living in by the creek over here, because you have the fisherman huts and you have Paul Fishburne, so you can like fish, get a bunch of fishing stuff, and then just sell it to the fishing vendors. In the area I live over here, there aren't any vendors, so I have a neighbor, but he's just some guy. He doesn't really do anything. We're low on mushrooms. Here, I'll send a mushroom trade out. Herndine trade. How many mushrooms you got? 47. I'll have him grab all the mushrooms and the berries. I'll trade hammer, some bandages, some beets, reinforced club, rugged shirts. I guess I'll give you a pick. Give you the traps. And you want more straw. I'll give you like 15, but I don't really like giving them all my straw. Here's some potatoes. Send it. And then they told me to go to the swamp to talk to the swamp warriors guild. So let me go swing by the warriors in the swamps. All right, here's something I would want them to do. It's not really like a functionality thing, but I would love if they like opened up this area a little bit more for room for building, because I feel like this is the perfect spot to build a swamp village. But there's just not a whole lot of room to place stuff. So if I wanted to put a bunch of my like tier 2, tier 3 buildings here, I don't have crazy amounts of room. This island up here is okay, but there's like some ruins that take up a lot of space. So like this isn't a great spot for a swamp village. And I guess you could go deeper into the swamp, but this is so far away from anything that I feel like it's not worth it. This area is like the best spot if you wanted to do anything within the swamp. So I would like if they expanded at least part of the swamp so that it's more buildable. This place has always been the place that I build, so I feel like they could maybe make the lake around here a little bit smaller, or like move it over to the left a little bit. Or even down south right here, add more space. I'm a little biased though, because I like building a swamp outpost usually. What is this? Bandit flag? There's no bandits here. Bud Dolph, I saw you looking at our members. Are you interested in becoming a true pillar of... Yeah, we talked about this. You need to fight people who are a part of the wilderness. There's a cruel swamp dweller who we're in conflict with. We simply cannot tolerate such disrespect. So we need you to deal with them. Can you handle it? Say less, say less. All the way down there. All right. That's probably not happening today, but I'll save it for a rainy day. Does this give me rep? Warriors Guild? It gives me 200 coins and some renown. I mean, I do like money. I do like renown. All right, we're gonna sleep here. Quick save. Sleep. I mean, if they could like loosen up building restrictions, that would also work. Because I know it's a little finicky sometimes placing items. But I feel like a lot of the tier 2 or even tier 3 mostly, a lot of the buildings that size don't have a lot of room to place out there. Especially if you like compare it to this area. You could build something decent. You just have to like spread it out a little bit more. But like these islands usually have like ruins on them. And if there was a way to either clear a ruin or flatten it and get rid of it, I feel like this spot would be perfect, but it's just this ruin here. Okay, I think this is where I'm a wrap up for the day, y'all. We've been going for a little over 5 hours. We'll be playing some more tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll be doing mostly our liberations. We'll do 2 liberations, one for Farnworth and one for Bradford, I guess, yeah. And then that'll get us some new villagers. I think it'll give us a tavern keeper. Yeah, we'll get a tavern keeper. We'll get a healer, and we'll get the carpenter. And with the tavern keeper and the carpenter, that will unlock us, I believe, the tavern and the market. Right? Innkeeper gives us food bag, food seller. Tavern gives us, yeah, innkeeper gives us the tavern as well. The laborer will give us the new backpack slot and the market. All right, so yeah, we're getting a lot of good people, I would say, starting tomorrow's stream. So if you want to check that out, don't forget to pay that king's tax of 1 like or 1 sub or membership. Relips channel out. Don't forget to follow me on Twitch as well if you're watching on Twitch, or if you want to help support that. I think I might have hit the amount of subs I needed for the extra emote. But if not, if you got some Twitch primes, don't forget to hit me up, hit my channel up. I think I have it pinned in the chat. We'll be doing some more Bellwright tomorrow, and then I might be doing some variety in the middle of the week next week. Maybe a little bit of Medieval Dynasty. Got me to put this on my wish list. Heck yeah, now this game's a lot of fun. I put a lot of time into Bellwright, so I would say it's very worth it. I hope you have a nice day as well. Thanks everybody for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.